Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream and to the 400 subscriber special. So first of all, thank you guys for 400 subscribers. It has gone really fast since we had the 300 special. So yeah, thank you a lot. And yeah, today we are going to fly to Miami. And the plan is that we are going to fly back from Miami to Oslo when we reach 500. So that's the plan for today. Or for these two flights then. So 400 to Miami and 500. That's going to be our way home again. So sorry that I was a little bit delayed, but I had some issues with GSX. It wouldn't read the aircraft, so I need to restart the simulator. So it took a little while longer than I expected, but we are now up and running, and we are pretty much ready for our setup and so on for our flight to Miami. We are not currently connected to LotSim, and the reason why is because it is an aircraft that is standing right behind us, and it is so loud that I can't even hear myself think. So I think we're going to connect to LotSim when we are actually going to request our IFR clearance, because we have both Gardermoen Tower and approach online today, and we also have Scottish control. So we have a little bit ATC out of Europe. We will see how that goes when we go over to the ocean. But yeah, so we are currently standing at the stand 56 in Oslo in the beautiful Norse Atlantic 787-9, and we're going to head up to Miami or head down. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit more south. But yeah, we could probably just begin to set up the aircraft then. So battery on. Some external power. Navigation light is probably nice to have. Some air conditioning. And there you go. To be honest, the aircraft was actually really quiet today. Yeah. So then we can, first of all, we can request fuel truck. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is
and
on
get
its
contact
way.
with the cabin crew, maybe.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, so we are going to be and 787-9 cabin layout Norse, default Norwegian, yes. Start flight plan. So airline, are we going to say Norse or just Norse Atlantic Airways, like the entire airline name? We can actually just use Norse, that's probably a little bit easier. So we are departing 12:30. So yeah, boarding. We need to begin boarding right straight away. In-flight services. It is going to be a long-haul flight. Custom. So low cost, long haul. Yeah, that should be good enough. Aircraft. Yes, aircraft do have Wi-Fi and in-flight entertainment. Okay, start flight. They're going to be contacted by both ground and cabin crew then. Slightly negative. Unscheduled departure. Late boarding, yeah, I know. We're going to be pretty packed aircraft today, so that's going to be a little bit interesting. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Thanks.
No problem.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding. Why did it open up the PA system? What?
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Nice, and then contact the ground then. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is complete. DLL contact with and ready to start rolling. All
Nice.
stations prepare to start boarding.
Roger. Nice, then we have got contact with both ground and so on. Alla, still welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was a good one. I thought of flying with Norse to maybe to the US. Last time we did fly to Thailand, so but yeah, that was a really good option. So yeah, so yeah, we should probably begin boarding then. Did we request refueling? Yeah, fuel truck is on its way and request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So we have a 787-9, Trent 1000 engines, AirRack is up to date, and so on and so on. So, passing it, we are currently standing in Oslo, Gardermoen, Economy Golf Mike, and we are going to use the GPS, wait, yeah, GPS position, there it is. So we are going to fly from Economy Golf Mike to, good question. I think it is Kilo Mike India Alpha. Yes, Kilo Mike India Alpha. Kilo Mike India Alpha. So Miami International. We are going to be Longship 02 Alpha. Departure runway. I think we could expect 0 left via the Atla 5 Alpha departure. Okay, so now we're going into the routing. That's going to be the most interesting part of the flight plan here. So you're not going to fly any of these tracks over the Atlantic, you're going to fly a random route, that's what it is called. So we are going to fly over Greenland and Iceland and not fly over...
Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah. You can show it on the flight plan in the air.
Please don't load aircraft
in the
until the
briefing.
fuel
Wait
truck
and see.
arrives and ask
So we
to do.
Atla direct to Valdi. Valdi direct to North 62 West 010, North 62 West 010, direct to North 62 West 020, North 62 West 020. Then we're going to fly to 62 North 030 West or North 62 030 West. West. Wait. No, that is that's not correct. West 030. After U61 North 040 West. 61 West 040. And then 60 North 050 West. North 60 West 050. Direct to Urtak. Urtak direct to Lumta. Direct to Teals. Tango Echo Alpha Lima Sierra. Yeah, that was correct. Direct to Hendy. Hendy direct to Capux. Quebec 820. Quebec. Where are you? There you go. Quebec 820. 820 to Darlo. To Whiskey Sierra Hotel Romeo. Whiskey Sierra Hotel Romeo. Direct to AP of Papeco. Direct to Yankee Romeo Kilo. Direct to Cubim. Direct to India Romeo Quebec. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, we have this community as well, so we need to find that one. ILS.
Hi Captain, just a quick update Torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL send the final load share up once we are ready.
Roger, thank you. Okay, so which one is it? India Romeo Quebec. So India Romeo Quebec. That is going to be colors 33424. There you go. So after India Romeo Quebec, we're going to fly to there you go. Fly to Oscar Mike November. Wait, what? It should be that one. It is not going to be on the east side. It is going to be on the west. To Danny, Delta Alpha November Yankee. And then for our approach into Miami. So arrival, we could expect the ILS for 08 right via the Charlie Sierra Tango Alpha Lima 2 arrival. Probably via Danny transition. Okay, activate performance. So final research is going to be 10.1 tons. Cruising altitude for our flight today, that is going to be 36 initially. Going to climb up all the way up to level 400. Cost X 160. And yeah. So have we got our fuel? We have 50 tons on board. Have the fuel truck arrived? Where is that fuel truck? Fuel truck is in position. Can't see any fuel truck. But okay, we should probably load in the weights and so on. So if you go to, where's the menu? Unit ref index settings. There you go. Weight and balance. So we can begin with the fuel. We just got a block fuel of 63 tons. Where is the fuel? You are probably on the next page. Okay, you are click set from OFP. There you go, 62.9. We can round that up to 63 tons. So we have 1 ton extra just in case. Go ahead.
Hi there, we are now refueling the aircraft and we will let you know once it's completed.
Roger. Okay, 336 passengers with 12 tons of cargo. We're going to cross-check that just in case. So here it says 336 with 12.1. Yeah, that is what we wanted. So, yes. Then we are finished with that. So then we are going to yeah. Oh, what is it now? Go ahead.
Hi Captain, fueling has been completed.
Roger, thank you. Niklas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That mod there is self-loading cargo, so that controls passengers and also actually ground crew. You can disable it, so but yeah, I do disable it for pushback, but I use it on the ground and not on pushback. But it is called self-loading cargo. Yeah, really nice tool to have. Actually snowing, that's a little bit concerning, to be honest. Nice. That means we probably need to de-ice the aircraft. Yeah. So we can try to load into VATSIM and see if that loud aircraft is still there or if it have moved away. But yeah, we can try and see how that goes, so we can get the ATC information for Oslo. It is not free, but I actually don't quite remember how much it costs. But if you try to remind me, we can check that when we have departed out of Oslo. I don't quite remember. Okay, we have our aircraft behind us here. Yeah, we are still tower online. So if you go to the VHF 2 here, 127.150.
Temporary visibility 4,000 meters. Lights now. Acknowledge information Alpha first contact.
That's information Alpha, and it's way too loud.
Information Alpha. Time 11500. Expect ILS for RNT approach runway 01 right. Departure runway 01 left with you. Runway conditions wet. Transition level 90. For a new clearance request by Jasmine, or contact tower 118.3. Then report. Wind 210 degrees 3 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers, or more. Showers in the vicinity. Temperature -2, dew point -6. QNH 987. Temporary, visibility 4,000 meters. Light snow. Acknowledge information Alpha first contact.
Welcome aboard. While you're being
So we do need to de-ice the aircraft then. So yeah, the QNH is 988 or something like that. 987, sorry. 987.
Alle må være eneste nå skal settes i modus, og andre bergere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel stemmeskrivere og bergere datamaskiner, forstås av å oppdateres for avsett. Takk.
987. There we go. Where is that? Why is there so many aircraft just here? Where is that aircraft even? Like, it is... Yeah. I hope you guys can hear me. The flight is approximately 10 hours to Miami. Nice, yeah, it is a really cool add-on, so definitely recommend it actually. Really try to use it. Yeah, where is that aircraft and why is it so loud? Go ahead. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening if we close the door. That was so much better. Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We did start boarding, but we've had to pause for a moment because the jetway detached.
Oh no. Where is the door? No, that is not the door. Okay, we don't want to sync with the simulator.
Thanks.
Okay, we need to open the door again. I'm sorry guys, but the door needs to be open. Yeah, I know it is really loud, but we have no choice. Yeah, we can actually disconnect from the network. Okay, that's better. Why is it so loud? So yeah, we could expect 01 left, so 01 2 degrees, and engine outside, so fix out of Gardermoen. Gardermoen, yes, that should be 7 miles. I think we're actually going to wait to request the IFR clearance when when we are finished with boarding. Boarding is still in progress. Almost everyone on board, so that's nice. So yeah, then we're going to fly to Vibuk. Hold. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can close the door.
No problem.
Nice, you can close the door. There you go, the door is closed. So boarding is... the doors are now, or should be closing. Okay, we can request our alpha clearance, so... Okay, how does this feel now? Okay, now it wasn't so loud, so... 118.3. Go ahead. Okay, tower is offline, so we have approach. Thanks, spin ahead. Here there go, Gardermoen tower is now online, and the part rate is we just want to get the... So... Alpha. Okay, then make a request of for clearance.
Cabin crew, please arm doors and cross-check.
Okay, close to the cockpit door. Yes. Should depart now in 2 minutes. Gardermoen Tower, god ettermiddag når correction longship 02 Alpha at stand 56 with information Alpha requesting Alpha clearance to Miami.
Longship 02 Alpha, Gardermoen Tower, hello, clear to Miami via Atlas 5 Alpha departure runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2131, be advised, information Bravo is current.
Okay, Bravo is current. Longship 02 Alpha is cleared to Miami via the Atlas 5 Alpha departure out of 0 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2131 and information Bravo current.
Longship 02 Alpha, read back correct. Nordic 32 Alpha, contact Oslo 120.
32 Alpha, that was actually...
450, bye-bye.
Okay, so 7,000 feet. And the squawk, if I remember where to set that squawk again. Transponder, there you go. So squawk was 2131. 21. No, that's not correct. Yeah, that was correct. 2131. Yes. So, we should probably do our departure briefing. So I should probably get the import flight plan from SimBrief, please. From Oslo to Miami. Okay then guys, ready for our departure briefing? So just here you can see the general route. We're going to fly over here and then fly over to continental USA. This is actually the fastest route, so yeah. So we can begin with our taxi then. Airport, there you go. So, this is our taxi chart. This is on chart 10-9, effective 30th of November 23. So, as you can see here, we are parked here down at stand 5-6. We could probably expect a push facing to the west, taxi down via Juliet and Romeo, and Papa and November, and we are probably going to de-ice, wait and see. And if we do need to de-ice, we're going to de-ice at Alpha South here. But otherwise, then we're going to taxi to Alpha 2 or Alpha 1. Depends if you're going to de-ice or not. So yes, we have one hotspot that's at Alpha 1, angle taxi, difficult to see the traffic on final. Otherwise, there is no other hotspots, any other taxi restrictions, any notable note times for Oslo today. So, we are going to depart out of 0 left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predicted wind shear on airplane is enabled or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will 70 cross first levers, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum manual braking or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake and apply maximum reverse thrust. When we are stopped, I'm going to set the park brake. Then, we are going to identify the problem. We are going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If you do decide to evacuate, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So if the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancelling warnings and risk given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select and do any memo items. At MFR, we will bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up no light, we are going to set the level change, max continuous thrust, engaged automatics. We are going to do the non-normal checklist, and then we will decide or make up a plan. Yes, so our engine outset that we can actually look at here. So the engine outset for us today, that's going to be straight out of Oslo, 7 miles from Gardermoen VR, take off right to turn to Vibuk, hold there 274 inbound right turns, 3,600 feet, and we are going to insert that after we are going through the flight plan. So, for our departure today, we are going to fly the Atlas 5 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3, effective 25th of March 23. So the Atlas 5 Alpha departure, as you can see here, it is an RNA departure, so no VRs or NBs are required. MC out also is 3,900 feet, we are going to fly maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. Initial ground clearance, we got 7,000 feet from tower, and that is the same here. And we are going to use a nose abatement number 2, that's standard for this one, so that means after passing 1,500 feet, we're going to set the speed into vent and select speed to 20 knots. And then we're going to retract the flaps as scheduled. After passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we are going to cancel speed into vent and continue up on VNAV speed. And we have generally no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure brief is complete. Flops Aviator, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it is going to be a little bit late. Yeah, works. So, we can go to the plan mode. So, departing Atlas 5 Alpha here. Should probably zoom a little bit more out. Atlas 5 Alpha, then we're going to fly over Norway, over Scotland and Greenland and down over Canada, United States. And then I'm going to fly southbound over Florida. And then into Miami for runway 08 right. That is what we expect. So that's nice. The flight plan seems to be good. We can execute. And if we get the... There you go, Vibuk. So, where is hold? Next hold. So, that's going to be Vibuk. That's going to be 274 inbound. right turns, 3,600 feet. Execute. There you go. I got the load sheet, so we can get the takeoff weight of 232.6. Where's the menu? There you go. Yeah, we need to copy FMS data. Condition that is wet. Winds. We have got a new weather information, that's correct, so we should probably listen to that one. Information Bravo is
100
current.
feet, broken at 7,000 feet. Temperature -3, dew point -6.
-3.
QNH 987. Temporary.
987,
Visibility 4,000 meters. Light snow. Acknowledge information Bravo on first contact.
That was Bravo.
Oslo Gardermoen information Bravo.
19.
Tom 1220 Zulu. Expect ILS or RNP approach runway 01 right. Departure runway 01 left in use. Runway condition bad. Transition level 90. For en route clearance request via data link or contact tower 118.3. Met report. Wind variable 1 knot. Visibility 10
Okay,
kilometers
so
or more.
90 at
Showers in the
1.
vicinity. Clouds scattered
We
at
can calculate for a
3,900
tailwind departure since it is variable. So yes. So we want optimum flap config. 5 should be good. Anti-ice, engine anti-ice on. Calculate. I think we need to de-ice. Yeah. So flaps 5. That's going to be a takeoff 1 with 11 degrees. So takeoff 1 and 11. 85.6, and we have 80.4. Huh. That is not correct. 11, yes. 80.4. Okay, that's a little bit strange, but can't do anything with that. So 54, 67, 73. $54, 67, 73. No. 232.6. Nice, 7 on the trim. Now what happened now? The speeds were deleted. There you go. So 173 on you. 173. 7,000 feet. Yes, that's nice. We can set a range of approximately 10. Traffic and terrain. Yeah, we should probably do a little PA to the passengers, so they know what's happening here in the cockpit. So flight time, that is going to be approximately 10 hours. Yeah. Should probably turn on the seatbelts as well, since refilling have been completed a long time ago. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norse Atlantic Airways og besetningen bord, så ønsker vi dere velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Miami. Flyttet til Miami i dag er funnet å bli ca. rundt 10 timer. Vi begynner snart å nærme oss klar for avgang, så setter vi ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for å se sikkert andres, vær så snill, følg med til en veldig viktig demonstrasjon som kommer fra cabin crew nå veldig snart. Som du ser utenfor, vær utenfor, det er ikke sånn 100%, så det kan vi må avvise flyet før avgang. Vi forventer ikke at det skal ta og forsinke oss alt for mye, men bare forventet at det kan forsinke oss litt, men vi håper vi får ta igjen dette her når vi da kommer oss opp i lufta igjen. Ellers så er det for rute vår i dag, skal bli ganske greit. Vi skal begynne å cruise på rundt 36 000 fot og klatre videre opp til 40 000 fot gjennom flyturen i dag. Vi kan sikkert forvente turbulens gjennom hele flyturen, litt sånne små steder. Men det skal være ganske veldig greit gjennom hele flyturen egentlig. Men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Så er det i Miami nå, akkurat nå, det ser jo da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, noe lavere skyer og 21 grader. Men ja, vi kommer selvfølgelig til den værrapporten, og da begynner nedstyringen vår ned til Miami. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så blir det for en veldig fin flytur med Norse Atlantic Airways. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. We have fått Norse Atlantic Airways and the crew on board. We welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Miami. Flight to Miami today is expected to be around 10 hours. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. The weather for our route today should be pretty nice. We're going to cruise at approximately 36,000 feet today. We're going to climb up to 40,000 feet. And we could maybe expect some turbulence a little bit through some areas throughout our flight. But in the most part it should be smooth, but we still recommend to zip it on for an entire flight just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. As you might see outside, it is a little bit cloudy and snowy, so we do need to de-ice the aircraft before departure. This shouldn't add too much of a delay, but we hope to catch that up when we are in the air. Otherwise, the weather in Miami seems to be pretty good. We have a little bit wind from the north, some few clouds around, and 21 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norse Atlantic Airways. Nice, that was the PA. So PA, seatbelts. Can't make a welcome. Okay, so we can do our pre-flight checklist. Complete. Easy enough. Is there anything I have forgot? Yes, I have forgot the MFRA. You should be at 1,007. Oh, that was way too fast. 1,700. There you go, 1,700 feet. Flight directors on, LNAV and VNAV. And we can yeah, we can turn on U and we can start the APU. And we can, yeah, we are pretty much ready for departure. We can set the trim. You should be at 7, so you should go down a little bit. 7. You should be at RTO. So APU, RPM 100. Electrical. APU generators. Nice. So the APU is now feeding the aircraft. There you go. The external power is now turned off. So we can turn on all the fuel pumps. Turn on the hydraulics. We can probably wait with that. Yes, we can do it before a start checklist. So flight to door is closed and locked. Passenger signs, they should be set. They are already set. MCP V2 173 heading 012 degrees and sound as it's set. Takeoff speeds V1 153 rotated 167 V2 173. 154 167 and 173, so 154. There you go, now it is correct. CDP flight completed. Trim set to 7 units. Takeoff taxi briefing are complete and beacon on. Before start checklist is complete, we can prepare for pushback and departure.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and
menu,
brake set.
VHF. Okay. Do we still have tower online? Yeah, we have only tower online. 118.3. Why did it reset that? Okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah. Longship 02 Alpha, requesting push and start.
Longship 02 Alpha, push and start approved, facing west.
Push start approved facing west, correction, longship 02 Alpha.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We have one door that is open.
Nordic 547 holding short of Papa.
Nordic 547, continue Papa and November, holding point
No.
runway 01 left.
Continue Papa November holding point 01 left, Nordic 547.
Okay, it's just one door that is not armed, okay.
Locking gear.
Okay, so we are going to face to the west, so that is towards 0 left, so that was what we expected. Okay, facing turn push west.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
I got set you to it off. Okay, have we passed? Yeah, we are passing the red line now. So we can start both engines.
Gardermoor Tower, good day. Rate check for KLM 4860.
KLM 4866, Gardermoor Tower, hello, readability 5. How do you read?
Readability 5 here as well, thank you.
What's up there?
Unfortunately, Dad wants to see is now occupied. Report intentions.
Er det morsomt?
Nei, så sier
What's happening?
Ja, du skulle nesten tro vi var på Tromsø, ikke Gardermoen.
Stands 10 through 28 are all available.
Ja, nei, jeg tror... nei. Ja. Ja.
What's happening?
Jeg finner ut av det.
Roger, the odds are not in your favor.
What's happening? What's actually happening? Something is happening here.
Slag meg til det står en KLM på innlands da, men det er jo en annen sak.
Ja, det er sånn det skjer.
Set parking brakes.
Kvernberget.
Brakes up.
Yes!
I still don't quite understand the context behind that, but still it was really funny though. Okay, seems like both engines are started up, so we can go for a good engine start.
Nordic 1052, we're ready for taxiing. Could we request the de-icing area Alpha 2?
Nordic 1052, absolutely taxi hotel, hold short November, expect Alpha South.
Roger, taxi hotel, hold short November, we'll expect Alpha South for Nordic 1052.
What's happening under our...
Nordic
Unlocking gear.
Nordic 188 to the taxi Papa November
183 is the aircraft.
Parking 15.
Papa November kilo for 15, Nordic 183.
183.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Oh, it seems like you have like... I'm not sure what happened, but it maybe like it skidded on... I don't know.
Tomcat 4 Whiskey Romeo, Gardermoor Tower, good afternoon. Clear to Copenhagen Customs via Oksat 4 Alpha departure. Runway 01 left.
Yeah,
Initial
interesting.
climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 6535.
Where is the gear pin?
Clear
Oh,
to
there it is.
Coaster by
All the way down
Alpha
there.
departure.
What? Okay.
Expect runway 01
We can do our
left
flight control
departure.
check. So
Initial
flight
climb,
controls.
flight level 070,
Full
walking
left.
6535.
Full right.
Tokyo
Neutral.
Romeo confirmed.
Full up.
Stop 4 Alpha departure. And
Full
initial
down.
climb 7,000
Neutral.
feet.
Full right.
Octet 4
Full
Alpha
left.
departure and climb
Neutral.
6,000 km.
Nice. And we can go to the air so you can.
Control Romeo, read back correct.
Okay, flaps. 5. That was 10. 5. Can set the brightness on you. Something like that. And yeah, we can do a before taxi checklist. So before taxi at the ice, off, recall,
Skyfox 1, taxi, holding point Charlie 1 via Charlie.
checked. Auto brake, RTO, flight control checked, ground equipment is clear, and the APU off. Before taxi check is complete. I think we actually don't need the ice at all actually. Or maybe if we did okay, I don't know. Okay, now you guys can decide. Are we going to de-ice or not? I have no clue. I can't decide. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it was still really, really funny. Yeah, except I have no clue if we got to de-ice. I mean, the weather is not that bad.
Catamount Tower, KLM 486, Boeing 737-800 at stand 11 with information Bravo, QNH 987. Request type clearance to Kiruna, please.
Kiruna.
First, Nordic 547, wind calm, runway 01 left, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 01 left, wind copy, the Nordic 547.
I think we're just going to depart. I don't think we're going to the ice. Don't think that's needed.
KLM, it was KLM 486, clear to Kiruna via RIB 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 1774.
Clear to Kiruna via RIB 1 Alpha departure. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 1774, KLM 486.
KLM 486, read back correct.
Longship 02 Alpha requesting taxi.
Longship 02 Alpha, taxi Juliet, Zulu, Papa and Mike, holding point runway 01 left.
Taxi via Juliet, Zulu, Papa, Mike, 12 0 left, Longship 02 Alpha.
Nordic 1052, continue taxi November, holding point runway 01 left.
Okay, there you go.
Holding point 01 left.
Brakes released.
For Nordic 105.
There we go.
Just a reminder, we're going to de-ice at the south.
Ah, my bad, firm, continue November, Alpha south.
Alpha south for 1052.
Okay, so we'll go to taxi via... Juliet Zulu.
Skyfox 1, expect approximately 9 seconds delay for wake separation purposes.
Okay, Juliet, we have Juliet 1 to the right here, so that's not going to be there.
Skyfox 1 rupture will need probably about 2 to 3 minutes anyway.
Roger, in that case, report fully ready for departure.
We'll cut Skyfox 1.
Okay, nice. Okay, so right is clear, no traffic in sight. Either on the front of us here either, so then we can take our right turn here onto Zulu.
Nordic 547, unfortunately, no further ATC available. Over to Unicom 122.8. Have a nice flight.
Over to Unicom 122.8. Tack för service. Ha en fin kväll. Nordic 547.
Oh, this was not a very good turn. Was it Papa? Yes. So yeah, that was the same taxiway we briefed on. We expected.
Sir, just confirming Nordic 1052. Are we cleared into the DI zone? Is there any particular lane or the upside?
Nordic 1052. Unfortunately, we do not, for our operations, we do not simulate the DI taper and fully. So it'll be on your own discretion into the de-ice area. There are no other aircraft there.
Right, sir.
Choose a lane of your own choice.
Right is clear,
Okay,
left
we'll
is
let you know
clear.
when we're ready.
Left is clear.
Good luck.
9 knots, nice.
Scandinavian 296 hello, ready for push and start.
Scandinavian 296, go to the tower, hello. Push and start approved. QNH 0987.
987, Sam 60, push and start approved. Scandinavian 296.
Yeah, for plus solid 18.
Skyfox 1 via intersection Charlie 1. Runway 01 left, clear for takeoff. Wind calm.
Right, 01 left, clear for takeoff, Skyfox 1.
Garden Tower, good dag. Scandinavian 496, stand 16 wind information, Victor. Clearance to Stockholm.
Scandinavian 496, Garden Tower, hello. Clear to Stockholm, Arlanda, via master for Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5763, and it's British Bravo Sky.
Okay, left is clear and right is clear.
Clear to Stockholm, master for
continue.
Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5763, Scandinavian 496.
Scandinavian 496, read back, correct.
Nice.
We require in the eye.
Scandinavian 296, roger.
Good morning, Nordic 374.
Okay, so we're going to taxi on Mike. Let's go to the second one here. Right is clear, left is clear.
Nordic 374, Garden Tower, hello. Information Bravo is current, clear to Tromsø via RIB 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 3774.
Information Bravo clear to Tromsø, RIB 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Climb initially 7,000 feet, squawk 3774, Nordic 374.
Nordic 374, read back, correct.
Good afternoon, Seabird 090 Escape 18 with information. Bravo received radio check and clearance to apply to London Seaport.
Speedbird 090, Garden Tower, hello, stand by for clearance number 1, break. Skyfox 1, unfortunately no further ATC available. Up to Unicom 122.8, but have a nice flight.
228, have a good day, Skyfox 1.
Speedbird 090, clear to London Heathrow via
Seems like the QNH are changed.
986.
Initial
climb 7,000 feet, squawk 33.
Zero 5 for Heathrow, departure runway 01 left on the Zeta 1 Alpha departure. Each climb 7,000 feet and the slot is 1333
Speed bird 090, is that correct?
KLM 486, stand 11, request push and start, and a straight push if possible.
Intercom.
KLM 486, as your
Call the cabin crew, see what's happening.
Standard procedure, so that will be definitely possible. Straight push and start cruise QNH 0987.
Push and start crew on the straight push, QNH 987, KLM 486.
Hi.
How is it going?
We're just waiting for takeoff. Everyone's seated and secured.
Okay, no problem.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Nordic 8, Delta Tango, Garden Tower,
Can
hello.
we call the cabin crew to...
Bravo on board, information Bravo is current. You're clear to Molde. Via F-Talk 5, Alpha departure on the 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet.
Yeah, airphone is...
4264.
Seems like the cabin is secure.
Yeah, contact Bravo, F-Talk 5 Alpha, 01 left, flight 7,000 feet, squawk 42648, still for takeoff.
I'm not sure what's happening with cell phone
Nordic
cargo.
Tango is back, correct.
That's Nordic 1052. We're ready and we are just approaching November 1.
Nordic 1052, Roger, continue holding point Alpha 1.
Alpha 1, Nordic 1052.
Long shift 02 Alpha, you are number 2.
Roger, number 2, Nordic, correction, long shift 02 Alpha. Okay, we have number 2.
Station calling quite mumbled, say again.
Scandinavian 296 for the taxi.
Scandinavian 296, left turn out, taxi Golf and November to de-ice Alpha South.
Alpha South, fly Golf and the map.
Makes sense to let us fly or be the second one because we're heavier. Makes sense.
Nordic 1052, wind calm, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, takeoff 01 left, Nordic 1052.
Garden and broadcast, departure information Charlie is now current. Long shift 02 Alpha, new QNH 0986.
0986, long ship 02 Alpha. 0986, that's already set on 1.
Scandinavian 296, new QNH 0986.
There you go.
986, Scandinavian 296.
Cabin for take checklist. Flaps. Or it is complete. Before take checklist complete.
Gardermoen Tower, god eftermiddag. Nordic 318 request FR clearance to Tromsø.
First, long shift 02 Alpha, line up and wait, runway 01 left.
Land wait 01 left to Nordic. Correction long shift 02 Alpha. Always say Nordic.
And the Nordic requesting clearance to Tromsø, say call sign only.
Nordic 318.
Nordic 318, Gardermoen Tower, hello, clear to Tromsø. VRI B1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Initial climb 7000, squawk 5730.
Okay, we don't want to hit you.
Clear to Tromsø, squawk 5730, 01 left. 3B1 Alpha, and initial climb 7000 feet, Nordic 318.
Nordic 318, is that correct? Long shift 02 Alpha, wind 040 degrees, 3 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 0 left, longship 02 Alpha.
Nordic 1052. Unfortunately, no further ATC available. Unicom
Okay.
122.8. Have a nice
Takeoff.
128, thanks for your help. Nordic 1052, bye-bye.
KLM 9 Kilo Echo, are you on frequency?
Thrust stable.
And from Super Lima, 8.5 miles, final runway 01 right.
KLM Kilo Echo,
Takeoff for set. Takeoff for set.
KLM 9 Kilo Echo, Garmin Tower, hello, say again?
Knots.
KLM Kilo Echo, go around.
KLM 9 Kilo Echo, Roger, follow standard, missed approach.
Follow approach.
Airfront 24 Lima, Garmin Tower, good afternoon. Wind 040 degrees, 3 knots, continue approach.
V1.
KLM 46, ready for taxi.
Rotate.
KLM 46, taxi Kilo and November, holding point runway 01 left.
Kilo November to holding point
Positive
runway
rate.
0 left, KLM 46.
Airfront 24 Lima, expect parking 76. Runway 01 right, clear to land.
24 Lima, I'm actually going around after autopilot issues, so going around Airfront 24 Lima.
Airfront 24 Lima, Roger, follow standard, missed approach.
Okay, autopilot.
Stand up missed approach from 24 Lima, thanks.
1500, speed into vent, speed 220.
KLM 9 Kilo Echo, I'm not
Absol.
Oslo approach. I can't vector your airspace, but on your own discretion, I recommend a right turn 110 degrees.
112 degrees, KLM Kilo Echo.
KLM 9 Kilo Echo, climb 4,000 feet.
Engine antennas on.
Climb 4,000 feet, KLM Kilo.
And passing at
Hello,
3,700.
15 to Alpha, unfortunately no further XT available over the Unicom 122.8. Have a nice flight.
Unicom 1 to the decimal 8, longship 02 Alpha, ha det bra. Unicom, boom. Okay, flaps up. Continue up to 380. And we can set standard. Standard. We can do our after takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist complete. There you go. You can also reset the minimums. There you go. SLC PI system. Cabin crew, you are free to resume duties. Okay, we can fly direct to Atla. Execute. Okay, there you go, passing at 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Yeah, we can turn off the seat belts. And there you go. Geographic guy, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it is going to be a long flight. Yeah, going to miss the 737 a little bit throughout this flight, but yeah. should still be a nice flight. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, already so long. That's nice. Skål, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry. Contrailer, hello, welcome. From London Heathrow. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I hope I did not mess up anything. Okay. N1 limit, where can we find you? Oh, there it is. First limit. Use. Climb. Yeah, it is. A lot of people is coming in now. Oh yes. Doing great. In-flight movie is about to start. Oh yeah. Then it's just 10 hours to go. Nice. Yeah, it seems like Norse is a pretty good airline. Yeah, I haven't been able to fly with them, unfortunately, but the reviews and so on says that they are pretty good. So nice to hear. ATC, do we still have... I'm still not sure what happened with that Norwegian aircraft that they laughed so much about. Yeah, we still have Scottish control online. We have nothing online in or over the Atlantic. To be honest, I'm not very good at these Oceanic flights. This is like the first time I'm actually flying Oceanic flight on VATSIM. Normally when I do this, I actually fly it offline. So if we get Oceanic control online, that's going to be a little bit interesting. Oh, nice! Have a nice flight then. Paris, Los Angeles, nice. Going all in for the Dreamliner today. Yeah. I think we also going actually to fly over Greenland, if I remember correctly. Don't quite remember. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit over Greenland, not that much, but yeah. We're already surpassing 20,000 feet and we haven't even gone through the cloud layer. How are we doing on the... Yeah. To the hydraulic fuel, air. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but yeah, it is probably here. Hydraulic fuel. Yeah. Cabin temperature seems to be 24 degrees. That's exactly how we want it. Yeah. Enjoy the flight then. The really long flights. Oh yes. Okay, when do we expect to arrive in, yeah, 22:20. So that's going to be 23:20 Norwegian time. So that's going to be That's going to be a little bit late. I think we're still on time. What's our scheduled time of arrival? Schedule is 22:45, so we are still landing ahead of schedule, even with departed so late. So that's really nice though. And yeah. So nav, LB nav. Yeah, let's go to also our climb forecast. I forgot to set you. I do miss the 77 a little bit now. I forgot to set the transition altitude for departure airport, climb forecast. Yeah, not good. Okay, going to set heading. There you go. Yeah, the cruise. Yeah. How did we do this? I do not remember how we did this last time we flew in the 787 with that step climb. I actually can't remember. Nice. Yeah, we're landing in Miami with like 14 tons, so should have plenty of fuel aboard. Okay, soon passing 25,000 feet. Yeah, these clouds here are very high. Yeah. Minus 22 degrees. There you go, we are still leaving the cloud layer. The static air temperature, where can we see that? I think we actually can see that on here. Yeah, minus 49, so we can turn off the engine at the ice. There you go. Yes, then there you go. Roll the HUD now. Nice, then we are on our way to Miami. Sunny, good old warm Miami. The party crew also minus 3 degrees, arriving in Miami by 21 degrees, so yeah, should be nice. At least hot. Oh yes. What's actually our gross weight currently? That is yes, till 230 tons. Nice. I think we are going to land in Miami with the sun. So yeah, so it is not going to be dark when we arrive there. Or yeah, if I'm correct, I'm not sure. I think we're landing like there 1700 local time ish. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so what's happening in the cabin now? Okay, so the first of 6 drink services are going to begin now in 1 minute. So at least the passengers can't complain about they're going to be at first throughout these 10 flights. Or sorry, 10-hour flight. When they're going to get 6 drink services and like 2-3 food services as well. Yeah, 2 food service and even 2 duty-free services as well. soon passing flight level 300. There you go, passing flight level 300. Turn you to 10 degrees. Yeah, do we still have some ATC online? Yes, we still have Scottish control, and that's basically it. Yeah, interested to see if there is going to be any ATC online in Miami when we arrive there. That would actually have been really cool, but we'll wait and see. Things can happen throughout this 10-hour flight. So yeah. As long as we don't arrive too late, then this shouldn't be a problem. Okay, we've just been live for 1 hour and 15 minutes. So yeah, that is it's too much. We still have approximately 11 hours and 45 minutes until we begin to encounter problems. So yeah. The flight home again, or the flight back to Oslo when we reach 500 subscribers, that's going to be much shorter because of all the tailwind. I'm not sure how short it is going to be, but it is definitely going to be shorter than this one. Yes, we are not even reaching our cruising altitude yet. We're just passing 330. Yeah, that's good. We are on the proper page. I'm landing at 22:21, so the time is going to increase. We have a tailwind of 40 knots. Nice. Yeah. Okay, Optimus T4. We're going to climb to 3.6. Maximum 3.7. So at 18:08 we're going to climb to flight level 400 if you're going to follow you. If I can find where is the OPT here. I know I can find it somewhere here on the non-graph chart app, but I don't remember. Route weather top trouble was. Oh, there you go. So we are going to climb up to 3. Did I select 3.8? I mean 3.60. Yeah, we're going to climb up to 3.80 at Valdi. But where is Valdi? Oh, Valdi is there. First we go. So I think we're going to stay at 360 for a little bit, and then we're going to climb higher again to 38 shortly. Our average climb is approximately 1,000 feet a minute. We're going to climb up to 2,000 extra feet, so that's going to be approximately 2 minutes. So 13:51 Zulu, clock is now 13:25. So if we can begin our climb up at 13:47, then we can climb up to 38. That's the same with me. It doesn't show up before I'm closer either. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's a feature with the aircraft, but I have experienced the same. A little bit strange. Yeah, it can be a bug as well. I don't know. Maybe it is. I have no clue. But yeah, I have had the same problem. So yeah, you're not alone. One thing that is also not getting here is the top when we reach our top of climb. Or wait. If we try to delete clear. Okay, it didn't show up the top of the descent. It could maybe be because of the step climb that was there, but that was not the case. I'm actually not sure how the step climb function here works, because I can never get this to work. Invalid entry. But what is the correct entry? Probably nothing. The aircraft is selected automatically flight level 400. Nice. Okay, the fuel consumption goes down. Not good. Yes. So the clock is currently 28. I'm not sure even if winds up at 380 is better than here. At Valdi, we have winds at 57. Yeah, the winds are actually stronger the higher we go. So waiting with the top of or climb up to 380 is probably not a bad idea, to be honest. What is happening with the door? What? What's happening with the door? I'm not sure. All of the doors is closed, so that should be a problem. Okay, the clock is 14:30. Okay. I do have a camera that I can use as head tracker. I think you have used it 1 or 2 times on the stream, but yeah, for me it actually doesn't work. I really want to use it, but I can't get it to work properly for me. I always get issues and so on, so I just given up, to be honest. Oh yeah, but I have used it, so yeah, I have issues with sensitivity, trying my best to fix it, can't fix it, and so on. So I have just given up, to be honest. So, but yeah, if probably something easy I can do, but yeah, I don't know. Clock 31. I'm still arriving at 50, 52. I can take 48 down. You're landing 2222 Zulu. So just 2. Nice. Oh. Just check on the fuel here. Should have enough. We have 24 tons. Okay, so that's going to take a while before that one is empty. Yeah, waypoint Valdi. Where is that? Bordering? Is that bordering Scottish control or something? I think we actually might not that we are not going to fly to Scottish controlled airspace because we are going to fly so far north. Yeah, we are like right outside the border. Nice. Yeah, we are soon out of we are soon passing the coast of Norway, but there's not much to see. I can actually see a little bit here, but otherwise there is basically nothing, just fluffy clouds. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, how is it going in the cabin with the drink service? I'm beginning to be a little bit thirsty. Nothing special. Yeah, nothing is happening with Rotten Nice. That's good. Okay. We're still thirsty. Can I please get some water? Makes sense. It takes a while to go through the drink service. It's like 336 passengers on board, and probably everyone wants something to drink. So yeah. Okay, what is the clock? 36. Okay. If we just quickly check here, 34375. The maximum is still 370, and the flight plan wants to climb up to 38, and the maximum is 37. So that's a little bit interesting. So I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. Yes, the icing in the simulator is a GSX feature. That's correct. Yes. Okay, we have flown for already half an hour. Just 9.5 hours to go. But yeah, I'm still a bit unsure about that climb to 38 when it says 376, and when I can't manually enter a step climb here. Google is my best friend. Google can maybe help. Wait, what? Oh, I haven't seen that one. What? Nothing happened. Oh! Hey, nice! I fixed it. I think actually Skolvik said that. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, nice. We found out that that's the best thing. I'm not sure how to fix that, to be honest. If it is out of date, then but yeah, that's probably not aircraft but air rack, so that's probably the navigation data in the aircraft. But that shouldn't have nothing to do with the 11V nav, so I don't think that is the issue. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
A bottle of water would have been fantastic, thank you.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Alas, I'm actually not sure. I think it is actually going to be pretty much the same, actually. The flight time here is 10 hours, and I don't remember the flight time to Bangkok. But I think it is going to be pretty much the same, actually. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh yes. So the flight plan says we're going to climb up to 380 at the Wadley. The aircraft says we're going to do that in 482 miles. Oh. What? It says we're going to land 22-23, but we're going to land with 14 tons. Oh yeah, we're going to save fuel, but on time. Okay. Better than nothing though. In this episode, you don't need to put anything into the island page. You're not going to enter anything in there. So yeah. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. But I'm not I don't think you actually can enter anything into the island page either, so I haven't tried out though, so yeah, I don't know. Do you request the flight plan from Simbrief in the 77 when you plan it, or when you're entering a flight? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I'm just going to refill my bottle then, so I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So how is the flight going? So we are approaching Valdi, still 377 on the maximum, landing 22-24, so this time is still going down, and that's totally expected with that headwind we have of 50 knots, yeah, exactly. So yeah, makes sense. Yeah, otherwise things seems to be good. We are not being called by the cabin crew. And the passengers are watching a movie. Or something like that. Entertainment service or something is under progress, I don't know, but something like that is undergoing currently. So yeah, everything seems to be good. Yes, the flight plan again says that we're going to be about 380 at Valdi, but the aircraft says that we are not going to be able to 1442. Yeah, that's going to be over an hour until we're going to climb higher then. And have been contacted by... Okay, nothing from ATC either. Nice. Yeah, we are outside. Oh, Scottish control is... Okay, the Scottish control is offline, but... Yeah, we are still not in their airspace, so... no problem with that. Nice. Yes, I will say so, Amy. I will say so. This pretty strong headwind of almost 60 knots. Yeah, 14:29. Clock is 3:54. Okay, then we can probably take a camera view like this, or maybe something like this. So we have the sun in the background. quieter in the cabin. So maximum is 377. Yeah. 64 knots. Nice. Yeah. Wait and see how things goes. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It will. Skolvik, yes, that's correct. That's correct. The only thing is that when I landed there on Friday or something, it was really laggy. So I'm not sure if the landing is going to be in Miami now. And also one thing, I couldn't find any GSX profiles either for the airport. So that's also going to be a little bit interesting. So yeah. I just hope that I'm actually going to be awake when we land there. So that's going to be interesting to see how that goes with sleep and so on. Yeah, it is going to be a really nice one, so I hope that the performance is not going to mess up everything. But I don't think it will either. But wait and see. So I'm looking forward for it. And if you could have ATC as well all the way down there, that would also be really nice. Only thing I don't want is Oceanic control, to be honest. That's just because I have never flown on Latin over the Atlantic Ocean or Pacific or something like that. So I've never done this, and I'm not sure what I'm actually going to do. So let's see if anything gets online. But there might not be anything online. Yeah, wait and see. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think I actually encountered that before. I think it has something to do with synchronization from the cloud. But yeah, I have encountered that before. But I don't quite remember what the reason was, but I think it has something with the synchronization from the cloud. But yeah, I remember once I went in, nothing was mapped. I mapped everything again, went in again, and it was all gone again, and so on. But I don't remember what the actual reason was, or what I did to fix it. Yeah, I actually don't remember. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I'm actually not sure how to fix that. Yeah, a little bit interesting issue that we have encountered with this simulator. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember what I did to fix it. It had been like over a year ago since I last time actually encountered that problem, so it is a while since I did encounter that, so yeah. Yeah, and uninstalling, could that even help? If it has something to do with synchronization from the cloud, does it help to actually uninstall the simulator? But have you tried to restart the simulator? You probably have done that, but that could maybe be a thing to do. I don't know. Okay, exactly. Yeah, just go out of this flight simulator and put it up again. Maybe also try to restart the computer. Maybe that could help. I think that was one thing that could fix it. To just restart everything. If you haven't tried, definitely try and see if that works. Maybe. You can just try. It is that nice though if it actually works and you fix it. Okay, so passengers are very thirsty, but I still get a warning. It says door movement. No, I might need to Google that one to fix that problem. Yeah, that's alright, Alas. It's going to be a long flight. So yeah. But hopefully I'm not going to mess up the landing. Then we have wasted 10 hours for a hard landing. Yeah. Okay, so still not sure what the door movement could be. Door management tutorial, maybe that could help. Still have the door movement. I don't know. I have no clue. If we try to go to the support section. Maybe log in as well. Yeah, that's really strange. We had when we departed as well. We had one passenger that wasn't seated and secured. We didn't get even a cabin secure call from the cabin crew. So that's a little bit strange, but yeah. Nice. Now we can maybe try to find out the problem with the door. If we go there and to Okay, it seems like that the reason why we have this door movement issue is because the cabin layout and the crew can't reach the door or something like that. So I can't actually do anything with it. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, we're going to begin our climb up to flight level 380 now in a few 100 miles. We have a 90 knot headwind or cross headwind-ish, like that. Oh yes, looking nice on the flight though, so I'm not that concerned. Only thing is that if you could have landed a little bit earlier than scheduled, yes please. That seems like we are going to land. We're still going to landing ahead of schedule though. It is like 22:45 our schedule time, 22:26. So we're still going to land ahead of schedule. So that shouldn't be an issue. But the time is still going down, so that's an issue. Okay, so I just want to check one thing, the sound, if that is delayed or not. So we need to constantly check that throughout the flight. So if it is delayed, I couldn't actually hear anything. Like the buttons here are so quiet. That was maybe a little bit. Okay, if we try to do something like this. Yeah. But is it just me or is the live stream lagging a little bit? I'm not sure if it is just me or if it is a general problem. So if you guys feel that it is a little bit laggy, then say something so we can try to rectify that if that is the case. Because I don't see any issues here. OBS also seems to be pretty happy. So yeah, everything seems to be nice. Okay, if it is, yeah, it isn't very smooth on the recording side. Okay, I see. I have no clue how we could fix that. 30,500 low latency. Try to search decoder, encoder. I have no RTX 20, 30 or 40 series. I have actually no clue. my gosh, why did my GPS crash? It's a little bit it's a little bit laggy or a little bit like stutterish. I don't know. I mean, it isn't that smooth, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. It is probably Chrome that is like doing everything. PC don't have resources to do anything. What does Chrome use? Yeah, Chrome is the bad boy here. What is this? Oh shit. Okay. Doesn't seem like I can do anything with that, unfortunately. So yeah. It is actually pretty smooth on my PC here, but it is not here. Right, if I can disable the preview, and if I try again, now that should drain less resources on my beautiful old PC. It is really hard to see it. The resolution here is so bad. easy since my old computer is actually struggling a little bit. Again, this. Okay. I can't see a thing. Okay. If I try again, now there should be less stress on the computer. Maybe open the window, it's pretty hot inside here as well. Ah, shit. That was not... Okay, it didn't break. I think so. I think my foot actually saved my cup. Oh. Yeah, that was not great. If you can go to here and there you go. So we want to climb to 380 though. What does the FNC say? Maximum 38. I think you can climb up to 38. I think I actually should wait, just in case.
if you like.
Yes, I will have a snack, please. Yes, I'll have a snack, please.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Nice. Oh.
ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. Yeah, we can do a climb up. Yeah, we can climb up to 38 now. Here we go. To go. Here we go, flight level 380. 104 knots. Nice. When do we expect to land now? Okay, this time is going up or increasing. Okay, it seems like another drink service is now going to be in approximately 2 minutes. my passengers are very thirsty. things going. Time is still increasing, unfortunately, and probably in approximately 2.5 hours you're going to climb as well. It's almost 1600 local time here. Nice. Okay, we can look at Navigraph and see where we are currently. We already. Oh, okay, we are actually already here. We are passing soon Iceland. That's actually really nice. I didn't know that we were that far into the flight. So yeah, but we still have all of this to go. So. Yeah. It is still going to be a long flight. That's for sure. Everything seems to be going fine, and aircraft is performing as it should, so nothing to be worried about. One thing we should do is to do a fuel check soon. I have totally forgot to do that. So at 62 north, 20 west, we can do our fuel check. 62 north, 20 west, 47.6 tons. I think we should have enough. Yeah, we have definitely enough. We're 1.1 tons more than required, so yeah, that's nothing to be worried about. What we can do, we can look a little bit into the map here. So as you can see here, we have passed over this area, so we didn't encounter any turbulence, but that was at like flight level 290, so didn't expect anything. When we entered Canada, we could maybe expect some at flight level 300 with this little jet stream, but we are going to be at like flight level 400 or something, so yeah, 370, nothing there. 28, 35, 39, this one could be something, so here a little bit jet stream. You can see here we're going to get headwind and a crosswind and so on throughout the flight. Yeah, this is a flight with 390. So yeah, that's basically the weather charts. Trailer, thank you. Thank you. You can definitely feel that the winds are changing. It was 100 knots now, we've gone down with 20 knots, so that's good, but still it is pretty strong. So flight level 400, when did you expect to climb up there? Up to 400, that was at Urtak, I think, Urtak. Yeah, Urtak, there you go, Urtak. Well, 262 miles to go. Something like that. Still have fast. Yeah. I think that extra ton might have been a little bit of a bad idea, to be honest. Because we are now so heavy that we can't climb up when we want to. But yeah, we do have an extra ton of fuel in case, but I totally forgot that when you're flying a long haul flights, you're always going to save fuel. Or I have experienced that. So yeah, nice. Check ADC. Is there any ADC in the area? No. Is there any ADC in Miami or... Oh, it's a lot of aircraft flying in Europe now. We have Boston Center online. We also do have Orlando online. That's an alternate actually. We also have Atlanta Center. So we do have some ATC in the United States, but interesting to see if that's actually going to be online when we arrive. Because again, we have just passed Iceland. We still have a long way to go. So yeah. I do think about taking a power nap or a 20-minute sleep before landing in Miami, so I'm sure that I'm actually up and awake. Otherwise, I'm going to like fall asleep right before touchdown or something. So somewhere in the flight, I'm probably going to go get a little bit of sleep. It is a long flight, and in real life, you would actually have maybe get 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep. 2.5 hours maybe to be exact, divided by 3 crew members. So yeah, I think I need to get a little bit of sleep, but I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. The best option is probably to do it here on when we're flying over the Atlantic, because the chance of ATC coming on is very small. Yeah, I can't do it too early either. Yeah, wait to see when I want to do it, but then you guys know at least. Yeah, it would have been exciting with ATC, it would, but yeah, unfortunately nothing online, but it would have been really exciting. maybe we should actually do that now. I do feel a little bit tired now, so it would probably be a good time to get a little bit of sleep now. If I feel tired now, then I'm going to be like dead when we're going to land in Miami. So yeah, I do need to get a little bit of sleep throughout this flight. Like if we put up the party like in the morning, this wouldn't be a problem at all. But we're going to land late in the evening here, local time. So yeah. So I think after I pass this waypoint there, I'm going to double check again if there is any NTC. If there is not, I will probably take a break for probably 40 minutes to an hour maybe. Yeah, that should be enough. So the real price maybe at 2.5 hours of break, so that's a little bit more. But then you have another crew member to take over, and yeah, so if something goes wrong, then we are pretty much dead. Just want to check that the timing is actually up to date here. Clock is 3:08. Yeah, that is on time. And the winds are still going down, so that's also very nice. Only thing now that is the cabin crew is probably going to call. That's an issue. Yeah, they're going to call now very soon. They are soon finished with the first drink service. No, sorry, the second drink service. Like 6 drink services throughout these flights. That's a good question. I think Norwegian did on their 789s. Norse is using Norwegian's older 7879s, so they do probably have that. Val, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, Norse do probably have some crew rest areas. But where they could be, that's another question. Called by the camera crew. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah, I know. That's actually really cool. The A440 is so big, or the 600 is so big, or the cargo department is so big that they fit more passengers in, place the toilets on the deck. That's actually so cool. That would actually be a really nice experience in real life. That is an add-on called self-loading cargo. No, it is not free. It is not. I think I purchased it for around 220 Norwegian kroner, or I don't remember what that was in pounds or whatever whatever it was in. I think it was in British pounds. They're like 230 Norwegian kroner. Oh, nice! Yeah, that would have been really nice to actually. Yeah, you should definitely. Yeah, it makes sense you're excited. With the 77-10 as well. Nice. Then have a nice trip down to Kuwait. I've never flown on the 787 in real life, but it seems like it is a really nice aircraft to be a passenger on. I do really enjoy to fly the 787 in simulator as well, so I think the 787 is a good aircraft for both pilots and for the passengers and airlines as well. Like, it's a win-win situation. Everyone likes it. Only company that doesn't like it is Airbus. We have Winnipeg Center in we have Toronto Control, Boston. Yeah, we have a lot of ATC in Fort Worth. I'm not going to try to pronounce it either. I'm not going to be able to do it now. I'm just too tired. But why is the aircraft always turning to the? Oh, okay, now I see. Just thought it was a little bit strange that the aircraft is turning to the right. Expected more a left turn. Yeah, it is. Boeing have been really unlucky with the door thing on the Max 9. Like, that could actually have happened to any other aircraft as well, to be honest. So yeah, they were just very unlucky, unfortunately. So yeah, and the general public is not very happy. So yeah, feel a little bit bad for Boeing. So yeah, for 46.7 tons or something, we have 48.4, so we have enough fuel. So that was the fuel check. So yeah, would have been really nice though to have a Max aircraft in the flight simulator. I really want to fly on the 77 Max 8 with Norwegian. That would have been so cool. But for now we just have the NG. We just hope that Boeing is not going to encounter any other problems with that Max aircraft. So yeah. So they've been really unlucky with that aircraft, unfortunately. And the 77 Max seems like to be a really good aircraft as well. I've never flown on a 77 Max in real life though, but especially on Norwegian aircraft, they had much better cabin layout, and then the NG aircraft and so on. And they are brand new aircraft as well. Makes this experience a little bit more better. I'm probably now going to take an 40-minute to 1 hour break. So yeah, it is going to be a late landing, so that's probably a very good idea. So if we 1 hour to 40, the clock is, if you say 15:20, that's going to be 16:20 or between 1600 and 1620 then. Thank you. I wanted to say 6 between but we can't even write between 1600 to 1620 Zulu. Just going to confirm that. And the step climb, yeah, that's probably going to much later, so no problems there. Okay. Then we're just going to pin you. Can't do that. Nice. But yeah, then I'm going to be back, like it says on the message, between 1600 and 1600 Zulu. So then take care of the flight and see you then again soon. Wait a little bit, what? No, I have actually not, I have not even heard of that one, alas. I haven't heard of that. But yeah, then I'm back then in between 40 minutes and an hour then, so enjoy the flight. sorry, I'm back again. Okay, so how is the flight going? Yeah, everything seems to be good. Yes, I'm back, that's correct. Okay, nothing happened. Thank you for the report. Thank you. Nice there. So everything have been going smoothly. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice to hear. How is it generally going with flights? Yeah, I think it seems to be going good with the aircraft and with the passengers. So if you see here, we are soon flying over Greenland. So it is going forward. Still very slow though. Still have a long flight ahead. We haven't even halfway through. Yeah. I think I need some coffee to be honest to stay awake. So. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be nice. We can check if there is an ATC. Yeah, we still have ATC closer to or over Canada and over the eastern coast of the United States. We still have Garble Tower as well. We have been online for like 5 hours. Oh yeah. Whereas I'm even not sure when I'm going to eat dinner today, so wait and see when that's going to be happening. Yeah, that's the problem if you fly, for example, sleep or something. You are going to be a little bit tired when you first wake up. makes sense. You have been at sleep. The body needs to wake up first. So yeah. Yeah, the flights fit really nice. We do have this sunset-ish thing going on. Yeah, and as long as it's not going to be like dark when we arrive in Miami, then I'm satisfied. I just don't want to like land in the darkness. So wait and see when we are going to arrive then. I do have school tomorrow as well, so good thing to be up late, landing almost tomorrow. But yeah, I think there's something special happening at school tomorrow, so I don't think there's any special something. I think we might get our grades from last year actually next week. That's something to look forward to. Okay, the clock is soon 17:30 local time, okay. So this is going to be a long time until we're going to land in Miami. Oh, sorry. My water bottle is empty. So I think I'm just going to get a cup of coffee and brief my water bottle to wake up a little bit. So then I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, I'm back again. I can definitely see that the winds have changed here. We do not have any crosswind anymore, and the winds have reduced down to 25 knots. Still landing 2240 though. Okay, problem here is I don't have any space on my desk. An Xbox controller, that is nothing I need now. Pen, don't need that anymore. Plates. There you go, now I have plates here. Or, yeah, nice. Yes. Still a bit strange though that oh, what's happening here? Config parking brake. Nice. I'm not sure why why OBS is still lagging the simulator a little bit. Oh yeah, nice. Beautiful clouds. Yeah, it is. It is really beautiful. But yeah, guys, I'm just going to try to see if I can fix the problem. So the stream will hang up for approximately maybe 5 to 10 seconds. So yeah, then so if the stream stops, then it should be back very soon. So see you again in just a few. Okay, I think it is back. I might not have been able to fix it. Yeah, I think it's very strange because simulator is so smooth, and for some reason it is like a little bit of stuttering on the recording software I'm using. I said I'm not sure why. Yeah, that's right. This one is actually never setting. That's actually also really nice. So we are getting like half a sunset all the way to Miami. So pretty beautiful views from there as well. The beautiful clouds and so on. So yeah, it looks really nice. And yeah. Yeah, that's correct. It is a volcanic outbreak again in Iceland. Thankfully us that did not affect us, but sadly, yeah, many houses have been in fire now. So I'm not sure what's happening there, but it doesn't seem like it is good. Good at all. Things like this happen all the time, so that's nature. You can't do anything with it. only thing you can do is try to get the best out of the situation, but how to do that when your house is burning down because of lava? That's like, yeah. What? I didn't know it was a company that is called Kiss Simulation. That's so funny. Kiss Simulation have released Sarajevo International Airport. That's actually really good, really funny. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I begin to feel that as well myself. I also need. I'm going to eat dinner in approximately half an hour or something like that. So that yeah, food is something that is something you definitely should get, especially now. Okay, what happened now? Crashed everything or what's happening? Okay, no, nothing's happening. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't fix that little stutter problem there. So yeah, I think a quick restart or something on that PC is the only thing that could fix it, but can't really do that. So yeah, to be honest, it seems like everything goes smoothly. It is just the camera that is the problem. So I think as long as this aircraft seems like to be flying smoothly, then that's good. But now I have another problem, and that's the Wi-Fi. YouTube is not very happy with the Wi-Fi currently. Nice. Okay, still not 100% happy, but yeah, that hopefully should be fixed soon. Yeah, very soon. There you go, now things are up and running. Nice! Things are going pretty smoothly now. And that's always a good thing. One thing I wonder is that can we see anything about the volcanic ash and something from Iceland? So turbulence, icing, so vertical velocity, cloud visibility. Yeah, visibility in Oslo is not good. Icing. Oh, it is a lot of segments over, yeah. low cloud top layer. No, I can't see anything. Okay. But yeah, we are soon entering or flying over Greenland, so that's really nice. And we have ATC coming up. We have Moncton Center. So it seems like we can get a lot of ATC on our way in. That's both good and bad. Good thing, yes, ATC. The bad thing is that I'm going to eat dinner soon, and we have ATC. Nice. But that shouldn't be a problem. We should manage that pretty nicely. It is still going to be a little time before we actually get to those ATC or to to that ATC. So yes. Okay, how are things going? So you can see a little bit of the mountains below. We are still landing at 2241, so the time is still increasing. We got to climb to flight level 400 at around 800 miles. Nice. Oh. So nice. Have any nice views from the... There you go, that's nice. I do really like that view where you have the engine and the wing as well. So yes, again, how are we doing on the fuel? We have 6 tons in the center tank. We have 40 tons left in the aircraft. So we are well on fuel here. At 60 north, 50 west, we can do a fuel check. .8 tons is what we need at 60 north, 50 west. Closing in on the controller here. Getting called by the crew. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Nice. Point Trader, welcome back again. Good question actually. We can look at the weather information we have for Miami now. It says so we're in City 0 at 8. Fuel class at 1,800, rock at 2,800 of 24 degrees. Yeah, it seems like it actually should be pretty good. So we have good visibility, 10 to 34 miles, and so on. So yeah, the weather seems to be pretty nice actually. Some lower clouds, but a good weather for arrival. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, we are soon also going to contact Moncton Center. going to contact this controller. We are closing in. Approaching. Wait, I think I was muted. So yeah, if you didn't get it, we're probably going to contact the control at approximately 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that, a little bit before uttak. Oh yes. again, I have a feeling that we're going to contact this controller very soon. I'm a little bit worried about dinner. Because we're going to eat dinner. And we also going to contact some controllers. So that's a bad combi. And we're approaching, so we're going to contact the team like soon in any moment. So yeah. We have a lot of ATC here. Except we're just going to confirm again where we are going to fly. So we're going to fly over this airspace here. And then we are probably going to fly into Jacksonville Center. And that's basically it. We are not going to fly past all of these other ones. We are going to fly between all of them. So we have to see if something is going to go online. So is it Gander Center or is it Moncton Center? I have actually no clue. We will see. Said we are probably going to contact them, one of them very soon. Yeah, very soon now. Yeah, Polaris Patrol online. Polaris South Patrol. 1215. So yes. Things are looking good, the weather is nice. Yeah. Yeah, but it also is very bad. Seems like the passengers are pretty happy. Oh, they're getting hungry though. I wonder if you want to do a negative or like descend instead of climb, then just -2000 then? Is that okay, that's an invalid entry exactly. This took a little bit longer than I expected. Like I said, we have probably got to contact him before Yrtak, and it's like 130 miles left to Yrtak, so probably very soon. And I feel that little nap I had 2 hours ago have helped a lot. Is it already 2 hours ago? The time is running fast. No, maybe not 2 hours, 1 hour ago, sorry, 1 hour. But yeah, it have definitely helped actually. I feel much more up and roading. So probably the coffee has something to do with it as well, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes a long haul flight like this is actually pretty nice. But I have definitely felt that I missed the 77 a little bit. I actually flew with the 737 today, or to be exact, 1 in the morning. Little bit interesting story. My dad has a fear of flying. He have never been or liked flying. So I said to him, why don't you try to fly like a normal scheduled flight? And so we did that yesterday, or begun yesterday, 10 or 2200 in the evening, where he was going to fly from Oslo to Trondheim. So I sat beside him as the pilot monitoring, went through everything with him, explained how things are working, what to switch on, and so on. And I also controlled ATC, and yeah, we got out of Oslo pretty far behind schedule. But yeah, things went a little bit slower than if I would have done this alone, because he doesn't know anything, so it makes sense. But that's no problem. And we flew up to Oslo. It was actually ATC online past 1 in the morning, so that was actually insane. Arrived into Trondheim, went to go around. He went a little bit to the left of the runway, so went around, tried again, and another aircraft landed before us. Then we landed again, went a little bit to the left again, but we decided to continue because it was so late. Landed and taxied to the gate, shut down the aircraft. Yeah. And he was actually really impressed and wondered how I have learned everything I know. So yeah, it seems like he actually really enjoyed that. I did as well, especially on on the ground when you are programming. We didn't have it didn't need to rush anything, but when we come to departure and so on, 2-3 times I needed to take control and just quickly do something, because we had such little time, like turning on land lights, transponder and so on. So yeah, but yeah, it was really nice. Seems like he really enjoyed that one, so it was a little bit late, but was a nice flight to Trondheim with ATC. We are actually entered his airspace now very soon, so like I don't know which one we are going to contact. That's my problem. So we are just going to wait for a message from on vPilot there. Okay, it's just one option. Okay, not too hard. But yeah, we're going to wait for him to send us a message to contact him. Like I said, explore that Urtak, we are going to contact him. Just wait a little bit. Oh, there you go, I got the message of it is dinner now. 10 minutes ago I got that message. Okay. How long have I actually flown? That's my question now. We have flown for... Okay, we aren't even halfway through the flight. What? 4 hours and 30 minutes. We have flown for 4 hours and 30. Nice. So, yeah, just waiting for ATC to contact us. Oh, forget that, he have disconnected. Okay. So, I'm just going to get some dinner, so then I'm back hopefully very, very soon then. So, monitor the flight and I want the report when I'm back again. So, then see you very soon then. guys, I'm back again. I see we have got a master caution. Fuel low center. We have 1 ton left, okay. So that is expected. Oh, what? Okay, so this... Oh no, the map bugged, okay. It said that that the controller was online. And then it disappeared again. So yeah, they are not online. So we have Miami Tower. We have Tampa approach. I hope that we're going to get some center control approach into Miami. I really hope so. I have never flown into Miami, so so this is going to be a little bit interesting. Or I think I maybe have, I have actually flown into Miami before, but that's maybe over a year ago. I flew probably with a 77 or an A320 with an American carrier, something like that. Yeah, that's way too long ago, so I don't remember anything. So yes. Okay, so we have 500 kilograms left in the center tanks. Okay. Yeah, we are. I think we just passed halfway through the flight, maybe. If you just check our arrival time into Miami, now we're going to land on time 22:45, and the clock is 1800. So 1900, 2000, 21. Yeah, so it is approximately 4 hours and 45 minutes. So we are past the halfway marker. So yeah. Nice. Oh, that controller is online again. When did it go online? Yes, six seconds ago. It just went online. I have a feeling that we might not be able to contact him because we're leaving his airspace. What? Why is the controller leaving when we arrive and joining when we are... Okay, we're still some miles, but... If you're going to contact him, he's going to make a call, so we'll wait and see if when he says anything. I hope that I am not muted. No, I'm not. That's nice. So we should probably do a fuel check soon. That's something we need to do. So at Lunta, 31 miles, Lunta. So if you find Lunta, we should have 33.3 tons. So I think we should be good on fuel. So, is the number 333? 333. Not 777, 333 here. I have not got to contact this controller because I have actually no clue which one we are going to contact. Like, it is two different centers, and if I hover over them, it eliminates both of them. But I think it is going to be gender control, but we haven't got anything from him, any messages, anything like that. So if I go to contact him, he is going to send us a message. Okay, it seems like that both tanks or the center tanks are empty. So what we can do, it says this fuel center, but it seems like there are still draining fuel from the center tank, so we are going to wait with turning them off until we are sure that they are empty. We should get an indication when they begin to use fuel from the wings. Should also get low pressure light up here, but no, it stops here. It doesn't show if you actually, yeah, if you try to turn off the center tanks. Now we see that it is feeding from the wings, and if you turn them on again, it says that they're feeding from somewhere. There you go. We are at Lunta. We should have 33.3 tons. We have 33.7. Oh, we have actually burned a lot of fuel then. Oh shit, that's not quite good. Yeah, we can turn off the center tanks. They are pretty much empty. Maybe a little bit of fuel left, but that's not going to be any significance of our flight. Well, that's not going to impact anything. It is like maybe 2 kilograms or something left. Yeah, soon going to climb up to flight level 400 as well. Yeah, we're going to save fuel if we climb up to flight level 400, so we are going to do that. We save at least 1 ton, so that's nice. Yeah, so that air traffic controller that I watched, it seems like there's a bug here because that one is actually not online. Yeah, it seems like ATC is going to be more and more online now in the United States. So yeah. One thing I really want is to try to see what happened with that aircraft on in Oslo, that Norwegian aircraft that we laughed with, not off but with. I wonder what happened there, because I didn't catch what happened, unfortunately. So I really want to try to find out what actually happened. Still didn't understand what happened. Yeah, that was actually really funny what happened there. But sadly I didn't understand, or can't find out what happened. But something did. Yeah, it was really funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, that center controller is like disconnecting and connecting back again over and over again. It seems like he might have some technical issues or something. I don't think so. I think something did happen with the taxi or something. He said something with Tromsø, and it is winter, so he might have difficulties to brake or something. Taxied off the taxiway or something like that. I think that's maybe maybe a possibility, something like that, or he taxied wrong or something like that. I don't know, but it was funny though, even though we still don't understand what happened. So yeah. Still a little bit unsure why the stream is like a little bit laggy when I'm moving the camera. I think it has something to do with the streaming PC. Yeah, I don't know. Can't fix it. Or I can maybe try to restart the PC, but then the stream is going to be like gone for another minute. Is that something you guys want me to try to fix that little stutter issue or something? Because then I may start or try to restart the PC. That can maybe help. But yeah, then the stream is like going to be hanged up for 2 minutes or something. So if you guys want me to try that, I can do it, but I'm not going to try if you guys don't want me to do it. And there is a guarantee that that doesn't help me either. So if you guys want me to try that, say something in the chat, and if you don't want to, then don't say anything. It doesn't, so that's really nice. The good thing is that it's not going to be very dark. So that's not a good thing. Yes, we do have live weather. That's correct. I think we are flying faster than the sun actually can set. So the sun have even raised up since we departed, yes, and we're also going to head more south now, so it is going to be lighter and lighter actually. So yeah, that's something unique with some flights. If you depart at the correct time, at the correct day of the year, you can have sunset all the way through the flights. Depends which way, and also of course the time of the year. So yeah, if we would have departed a little bit later, and maybe an hour or 2 hours later, we would probably got the sunset all the way. But then we would have landed in Miami tomorrow. I'm not sure what's happening, but it seems like the entire PC is actually very slow. I think we may need to try to restart because this PC is actually way too slow. And then also maybe we could fix that issue. Or wait. Did I have that issue earlier today? Because if I did, then restarting doesn't help. No, not there. Go back. Okay, I don't have this one here. Okay, that was a little bit unfortunate. Because I think it was like that also earlier today, so I don't think a restart actually will help either. Yeah, should probably investigate that tomorrow. I don't think I can do anything with that now. are turning. Nice. ATC online? Oh, nothing in the region where we are currently. We have still Boston control, or Boston center. But I am not sure if I actually got to fly through Boston. No, we're going to be very far away from Boston. Got to fly over Chicago, I think. If I'm correct. If Chicago, where is Chicago? Okay, Chicago is there. So yeah, we are not going to fly that far away from Chicago. Then we're going to fly between those two centers, Chicago Center and Boston Center. But we still have Miami Tower online, so we have at least something. Nice. So going to be little while before we're going to land in Miami. It is. We haven't even reached the United States. It looks really nice. We have some beautiful views, cloudy clouds, and so on. We have a cross headwind of 60 knots. Got the kilometer flying forward at approximately 300 miles. Landing 22:46. So we're going to land a little bit behind schedule, but that shouldn't be too much of a concern. I wondered the flight back to Oslo, when does that depart out of Miami? I see. So this aircraft flew from Oslo to Miami, from Miami to Paris, and then got to fly from Paris to New York tomorrow or today. Which date is it? The 14th today. Very soon, actually. Flight time is going to be 2 hours shorter. Okay, so they're departing out of Miami at they're departing 1:15 in the morning. What? Yeah, nice. That's pretty early. Departing 1:15 in the morning and landing 10:15 or something like that in the morning. Yeah, nice. Also like the flight from Oslo to Bangkok. They departed 3 in the afternoon and landed 3 in the night if you take local time in Norway. But I'm not sure what that time would be in Bangkok, but probably in the middle of the day, something like that. Or early in the morning or in the evening. Probably early in the morning or in the middle of the day. Yeah, probably more earlier in the morning. Maybe not. I don't know. Which direction? Does the sun go from east to west? Or from west to east? Yeah, it goes east to west, so if you're departing, yeah, you're arriving then in Bangkok in the morning, local time in Bangkok then. Norwegian time, that's going to be 3 in the morning, so, yeah. Then the flight time back to Oslo from Miami is like going to be 2 hours shorter. So winds definitely do something with the flight time, especially on the longer flights. Winds have more to say. Actually, one thing I want to check is if the audio is delayed or if that actually is going pretty nicely. So we can take this view a little bit. Really nice view though. Norse, flynorse.com. Yeah, the audio is not delayed. That's really nice. But yeah, the stream software is still lagging the stream a little bit. This isn't draining too much performance, is it? No. Manager was actually on the top. What? Yeah, see on the flight, like the aircraft seems to be flying smoothly. It is just the camera that is like the main issue. So yeah, I don't know what that could be, but as long as the aircraft is flying nicely and it's just the camera, then I have nothing to complain about. Can I check if the takeoff was laggy or not? That's something you could check. So, takeoff. If that was smooth or not. I really hope it was smooth. Exactly on the what is it called, the brain rate. I can't think. I don't know. Can't think. Nice. Is it? Oh no. I think it have something to do with the capture card. We'll wait and see. Google can help with everything. Since the digital on the PC is very slow. We're getting cold. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee? coffee or water?
No thanks.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Nice. We will land at... where is my mouse? There it is. We will land at approximately 23:46 Norwegian time, or 22:46 United States zone, something like that. The reason why is because basically the Earth is not flat, it is a round ball. So if you have a flat map, you take a pointer from Miami to Oslo, and then you get that map as a rounded or round it. Then you see we are flying in a curve. That's basically what it does. and also airways and so on, traffic. But basically the reason why is because the Earth is not flat when you see it on the map. It is round. But yeah, that's actually a really good question. I actually asked that myself, and not too long ago I actually saw a video on that. So yeah, it is basically because of that. It is tricking you with a flat map and a round map of the Earth. It is basically a trick there. Yeah, it is tricking you a little bit, but yeah. We are basically yes and no. We are not flying a straight line because we are coming in and we're going to fly over. We're going to fly straight south very soon. So we are not flying in a straight line. But yeah, if you have this sort of flat map, most of the flight would be pretty straight, especially over the Atlantic. But yeah. So the only reason why we are not flying a straight line is because of traffic and so on, and ETOPS and things like that. I understand. Yeah, it is can be a little bit hard to understand. I understand that. Yeah, I think that's better than asking me. Yes. Okay guys, so I just got a warning here actually from Windows saying that I should actually restart the computer. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly restart this, so the stream is going to be stopped for maybe 2 minutes. So yeah, I'm really sorry for this, but I think I should probably do it. So yeah, then see you then in approximately 2 minutes. Shouldn't take too long. And I'm sorry, but that's probably. I think everything is back and running. Yeah, it seems like everything is back and running now. That's nice. So yeah, again, I'm sorry for this, but if Windows says something, you should probably follow it. If we can just go and change something here. So, properties. think we even fixed the little lag issue. Yeah, we did. So that's really nice. So yeah, I think that was pretty much a win-win. Again, I'm sorry for that, but fixed up and running now, and I definitely feel that the PC is actually much better. So then we're just going to continue and enjoy the flight. One thing I have got is that V-Pilot is I'm not V-Pilot on this PC, so I need to quickly reconnect. Okay, connect. Go to file and flight plan again. The clock is soon 2000. It isn't that much. Where is our aircraft? We're coming from the north. Okay, there we are. Oh shit, that's home flight plan. Oh shit. Why do we have flights from Alta to Oslo filed? What? That's not correct. Oh, are you serious? Oh, what the? Yeah, that we need to fix that. Why did that even go through? Okay, if you turn disconnect again, file now, there you go, connect again. Come on, please back to server. Yes, file, yes. Okay, we fixed everything. Nice. Hopefully there should be no other issues, like flying from Alta to Oslo when we are flying over Canada. Oh, what? That's just strange. We have nothing in Miami. Again, I hope that we're going to get something there when we arrive. Yes, shit. Not my water bottle. That is actually pretty nice. I'm more like a chocolate guy though. I do like Freia the most. Oh, sorry. Wait to see. Yeah. So we're going to climb now very, very soon. So, flight level 400, climb. fast to go. Landing 2247. Delete. Okay, we haven't even reached US airspace yet. And still a way to see. We have Havana Center, so we have air traffic control in Cuba. check which runways they are using in Miami now. So Miami. I think the airport down in Florida with the most aircraft is Miami. And that's correct. We have American Airlines landed currently on, I think that is runway 9, yeah. That's the same runway as we did that I make the thumbnail of. So yeah, it is two alternatives then, either 8 right or runway 09. And like I said, no way to see online, so that's going to be a little hard. So yeah, it seems like people are landing on runway 9. I'm not sure even if I go to park. No, I have no clue. This is why I want ATC, because I have no clue where I want to park. So makes things a little bit easier when they can just assign a gate to us. Yeah, it is still hope though. So we have still a headwind of 36 knots. many miles left of the flight? It is 1,600 miles left. Again, we haven't even entered the US airspace. Okay, so estimated time for arrival is 22:47 still. Yeah. be honest, I'm not very tired. So that's actually really good though. That makes the landing in Miami much easier. So I think we're going to be finished with the stream tomorrow, Norwegian time. So it's actually a bit strange to say that I'm finished tomorrow. But yeah, that is how it is. So just what we can do, we can show you here, guys. Here we are currently here, so we are still a little bit far out from the US, or the continental USA. Yeah, I wondered a little bit about the approach. So we have a very long arrival here, and look at this routing. Yeah, and so we require jet aircraft only, excluding EA-50 aircraft, which should fly or file top on Arnold Star. Landing east, use runway 12 transition. Landing west, use runway 26 right transition. Expect runway assignment from Miami approach prior to Sierra Charlie Tango Alpha Lima. That is here. So yeah, so landing east, we are going to land from the east side. That means we're going to use landing on the west. So landing west, use runway 26 right transition. So we're going to use 26 right transition. Probably do that first. Or want to. There is basically no transition here. So transition Delta Hotel Papa. Oh yeah, now I understand here. So landing on 26 right to 7, expect ILS or yeah, we should probably look closer into the actual approach. So we have planned for runway 08 right. That's going to be this runway here. Yeah, 3 degrees. Seems like a pretty normal standard approach. Can't be mistaken for Miami International. Oh, we have another airport up here, so that's something else we need to note. Altitude set in inches. Transition level 8,000 DME required. Simultaneous approach authorized for runway 93 VGSI and ILS glide half, not coincident. Autopilot coupled approach not authorized below 500 feet. Localizer unusable 1.2 knot miles from threshold. Okay. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything special. I'm just wondering a little bit about that transition. So we're probably going to land runway 08 right. Like, why do we have 26 left? I think that's going to be on a final. Like that. So nothing to do there. So then I looked a little bit into the arrival, so that's nice. But like I said, I hope that we're going to get ATC. That would make this much easier and much more fun. Oh, we are going to contact soon. Toronto Center is online. Nice. So hopefully we're going to contact them very soon. Probably at Capux. We're also going to do a fuel check at Capux and at Capux 23.2 tons. We are currently 26.7, and the FNC says we're going to arrive at approximately 23.6, and that is still 400 kilograms above. So, but we are running low on fuel, so that is a little bit worrying. We departed with 1 ton extra. Getting continuous. So yeah, that's actually a little bit worrying. We're landing with 12.2 and our final reserves is 10.1. Can we, we are in the aircraft, can we see how much we have used? So gross weight, total fuel, fuel temperature, actually, that's interesting. So we have, we have liquid cooling, oxygen, EPU, and hydraulics, electrical, hydraulics, flow of air, door. I actually don't know. It would be nice if we could see how much fuel we have used, but I'm not sure where we can see that in the 787. Yeah, I don't know. In the 77 you click up a button and then you can see the fuel flow or what you have used and so on. So I know in the 77 but not in the 78. So yeah, I actually am not sure how to do that. So Google is my best friend. Oh, nice, alas. Oh, that's so good. Oh, enjoy that. Yeah, that's a good combi. Tastes so good. Yeah, enjoy that. What we could do, we can actually calculate how much fuel we are used instead. Good old math is good enough. So if I remember correctly, we departed with 63 tons. So 63 tons, and we have currently 26.4. So that is going to be a 6. And 2. There you go. 12 minus 6, that's going to be 6. And that's going to be 3. So if I'm correct, we have used 36 tons of fuel throughout our flight. And if we check at Capux, we should have not burned around more than 38.9 tons. We have burned 36.6, so we are going to be pretty close to that one. But as long as we haven't got any fuel leak on board or things like that, then it should be good. We are flying over land, so if anything happens, then yeah. I remember once I flew with, I think it was a KLM 747 from Amsterdam to, I think I was going to fly down to St. Martin. I departed, went to sleep, wake up, we're flying over Canada. And I have incorrectly programmed the routes and I ran out of fuel. So I needed to glide down to Denver and the simulator crashed, so I didn't even get a chance to land. So yeah, so that's a good thing, or an important thing. If you're going to fly long haul, definitely check your flight plan that you have programmed in the FTC before you depart. I didn't do that, and it ended up with us flying over Canada, and we are going to fly down to the Caribbean. Where? Oh. Kevin is calling. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Yes, I will have a snack, please. Okay. Yes, I'll have a snack, please.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. So a little bit of snacks, that is something I'm not going to say no to. Oh yes. Going to be interesting with the landing in Miami then. If you can just quickly look at the weather for Miami. So, if you check the weather for Miami here, so airport Miami weather. So we have currently winds at 07012, gusting 17. Oh, nice. Visibility tank was more overcast at 1800. 23 degrees toward 18 and altimeter 3006 remark something. I definitely see that I'm not flying that much to the USA because I don't know everything of this METAR things. Like in Europe you're using hectopascals, in the US you're using inches per mercury. So different units. And also the phraseology is a bit different, and so on. What's that's probably the snack. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. Oh yeah. But yeah, the weather seems to be good. Just gusting a little bit. So that's going to be a wind correction of 6. That's going to be a wind correction of 17 minus 6. That is going to be 11. So 6 plus 11, that is going to be 17. Wait, what? Isn't that how we calculate the VREF? If you take the normal wind component, divide that in 2, and then if you have gust, you're going to add the rest of the gust, and the maximum wind correction is 15 and the minimum is 5. So if I'm correct, then we are going to have a wind correction of 15 knots currently. But it depends if the weather is going to be the same. The weather can change. It is still like 2-3 hours until we're going to arrive in Miami. So things can definitely change. So yeah, wait to see. Just going to double check how to calculate the wind correction. How to calculate wind correction. No, that's not a problem with correction. What is it called again? Wind. That's a wind. Yeah, it's a wind correction. If you try to formulate the word a little bit, so how to calculate the wind VREF correction. Okay, So what does it say here? Oh, this was a long one. So when you add the gust factor, you get rid of 5 knot minimum. This prevents you from adding everything on top of 5 knots. In other words, the gust additive overrides the 5 knot additive. The conditions remain the same as above. Wait, what? This was so long. So let's start with this helical moment. You will always approach with VREF +5 in a low wind condition between 0 and 10 knots of headwind, but your touchdown should be at or around VREF in the yeah. Okay, this was actually just too long. So the VREF speed for usually defined by the aircraft operating manual AOO and or the quick reference handbook QRH as 1.3 times stall speed with full landing flaps or with selected landing flaps. For burst speed is identified as VREF plus corrections. Yeah, I know that. So the wind correction is half steady headwind plus all the gust. Minimum 5 knots, maximum 15 knots or 5 less than flaps limit speed. Maximum is 50 knots or 5 knots less than flaps limit speed. Yeah, because or less or. Okay, I understand. So the wind correction can't be more than the flap limit speed. Where does the flap limits situated here in the 787? Here it is. So flap 31, maximum 170 knots. What? Okay, so flap limits for flap 30 170 knots, so we can't be greater than 165 on the wind correction. Then the maximum is 165 if that's going to be the case. Okay. Something like that, I think, if I remember correctly. so I was correct. So when you're calculating it, you are going to take, in this case, the steady headwind is 12 knots. That's going to be 6 knots. You get 12 minus 17. That was what I did incorrect here. So 12 minus 17, that is going to be, I think that's going to be approximately 5 knots. That means we're going to have wind correction of 11 knots, and that's within the limit. So yeah, so basically take the steady headwind, subtract that with the gusts that's reported at the airport. So yeah, that's how basically it. First you divide the steady headwind component with divided that in 2, and then you take the headwind that is reported, so not what you divided, minus or subtract that with the gusts, so we get the difference between those. So that's in this case going to be 5 knots. So yeah, hope that made sense. Always forget how to do that, or I actually don't forget it, but I don't trust myself in remembering it. So I think it is wrong, but it is correct. Okay, how long have we flown? 7 hours and 40 minutes. But like I said, it is like 3 hours left of the flight or something, so the winds definitely it's going to change. So maybe the gust is going to be gone or something. So we are not going to do that. We're going to recalculate that later on the flight. But currently the wind correction is going to be at 11 knots. When are we actually going to get to the top of the sand, or when that's going to be? Still 1,300 nautical miles left. And what does it say? Oh, okay, that's a VR, okay. That's nice to know. Oh, we have actually got to contact the Toronto Center. I just need to remember that we are Longship and not Norwegian or Nordic. Longship, not Nordic. Because I already forgot that so many times throughout the day. So, Toronto Center. What is the time locally here? UTC time, date, elapsed time. What is that going to mean? I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't think it is 6 in the morning in Canada, so I don't think that's 100% correct. Or I don't think that's going to be local time. Are we going to contact him or not? You haven't sent any messages. I'm actually not sure if... yeah, we can... Okay, so we are just going. It is standard procedure, like I thought, to wait for controls to send you a message that we are going to contact them. So we are flying in the middle of Toronto Center, and he haven't sent us anything. And we also have Indianapolis Center also we are going to fly through, but still nothing in Miami, unfortunately. I actually don't know. I think in the server it is like passenger, second officer, first officer and captain. I think that is the rules. I'm not sure. Or if it's just passengers, first officer or captain. I don't quite remember actually. So yeah, I don't remember. Canada Plane Man! Hello, welcome! Opening well. Thank you! Alas, I do not have any sort of ranking system in the server. yeah. Normally everyone is just passengers, just some friends I have that have helped me make this Discord server and to staff it basically that has a higher rank. Basically mods. So yeah. But I should probably think about making a ranking system, something like that someday, but I don't know when. So yeah. But yeah. Oh, I think that was a little bit late, but 125 775. 125. Was it 775? Yes, 775. One, 2, 5, 7, 7, 5. Toronto Center, good day, Longship 02 Alpha at flight level 400.
Ship 6 Alpha, heavy Transatlantic, good afternoon, going right up.
I did, yeah. Hope that worked.
Ship 2 Alpha, identified level 400.
Nice. The flight number or the call sign, that is Longship 02 Alpha, and the flight number is Norse or November 023. November 023, that's the flight number, and the call sign is Longship or November Bravo Tango 02 Alpha.
8000, Officer 2977,
this one here, November Bravo Tango 02 Alpha.
449.
If you could get, I'm not sure what state that is, if that is even, if, no, I don't think centers are controlled by state. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. Then one of these states are, I don't know, doesn't seem like it, I don't know. I've never flown, or it's been a long time since I flew in the US, so yeah, I don't quite remember. Also, one thing I forgot is the heavy part, because when you're flying a category Delta aircraft, you're going to say heavy because you're a heavy aircraft. So, yeah.
Air Canada 609, proceed direct to Calvi, descend 4000.
So yeah. I'm not normally flying a heavy long-haul aircraft, so I always forget to use that part. Can I just show it to you, Canada Plane Man? So here is the Navigraph charts. So here is the routing. We are currently here, so we are coming from the northern side, and we are still in Canada. So we are soon going to enter US airspace. So yeah, we are currently in northern Canada. So we have flown basically from Oslo, flown over Greenland, flown like this. It seems like this is a long route, but actually this was the shortest route. The real aircraft flew this route, or the flight from 6th of December 2023 flew this routing. But what Simmer suggested was something like more like this or something, and this one is actually shorter. We saved like 10 minutes with this routing, so this was actually the fastest one. So yeah, a little bit interesting, but flight planning is always strange.
Right. Flight level 310.
Scandinavian?
Canadian.
Oh, sorry, Canadian.
0956 contact, good afternoon.
That's
Right
pretty
on.
close though. Scandinavian and Canadian. Okay, have the arrival time change.
Okay, 956 is on plan.
22:49. Yeah, probably 2 hours and 15 minutes left, so almost 3 hours left though.
Center, can I contact the route for again 609?
Can 69 seconds.
Can I contact the arrival right now for again 609?
Air Can 69, Toronto arrival not online, I'm covering arrival.
Roger.
1223, yeah, that should be approximately correct. Yeah, VATSIM and the aircraft is not synchronized. Yeah, the VATSIM map doesn't have the arrival route at all, so yeah, that should be correct. 458 knots. Yeah, that is correct. We are going to flight level 400 though, so the map have missed. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty much. Yeah, it have missed 300 feet, but I'm not going to complain.
Confirm Papa Alpha 0114 American East Montreal offline, change hard, have a good day and safe flight.
November Papa Alpha 1004 over 122.8, thank you.
Air Canada 609 and 3000.
3000 Air Canada 609.
Yes, that is correct. The 7879.
Air Canada 609, I'm from heading airspace local at the crude island 23 approach, once established contact Toronto departure 128 point.
Player 10 up to local for runway 33 and then localized contact Toronto departure on 288.
Yeah. I understand, can I blame that? Controller, hello, welcome back again. Yes, it is so nice to actually finally have ATC on. The last time I had contact with ATC was in Oslo when Tower was online. Finally we have some center control, and like I said, I hope we're going to get something into Miami. But it doesn't seem like we're going to get anything now. We have Indianapolis center, so we're going to go fly through them, but still we have nothing online in Miami International. Yeah, it's always nice to have ATC on. Makes everything much better. So that's the thing. The downside with VATSIM, there's like it is not ATC online, unfortunately. So that's the downside. But when it's actually on, it's really nice. Like AI can't replace real people with ATC, to be honest. Yeah, we have beyond ATC that is under development, and when that one is released, I think we might try it. That I buy it and we can try it, because like I said, we're going to get ATC all the way, but I'm wondering how that is going to be with procedures into different airports, because every airport have their different procedures. Simply into Oslo, you normally get a direct to the initial approach fix, and so on. So Yeah, but the good thing is that we're going to get more traffic and AC all the way through the flights. That's something we don't get currently with OneSim, unfortunately. But I mean, it is real people. They can't be online all the time. So yeah. Geography guy, hello, welcome back again. Yeah. So that's the thing I like here, that we are not going to land in the dark, actually. It makes the flight a little better when we have actually some light in the simulator, and yeah, when it's not like darkness. I think it is approximately around 2 hours and 45 minutes, if I remember correctly from the FMC here when we last time checked. So 22:49, the clock is 20:07, if we say 20:10, 21:20, 22:10 is going to be 2 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, it is a long flight, 10 hours. We're flying the 787. I think if we would have flown like a 777 or something, I think we would have the flight would have increased like maybe an hour, or maybe not an hour, but increased a little bit, because the 787 is a pretty fast aircraft. Like, we are currently flying the maximum airspeed, or the maximum speed that the 787-800 can fly. We are flying currently Mach 0.85, and that's maximum speed limit on the 787-800, so that's a little bit funny. Oh, that's so cool, Cannon Plane Man. That's really cool. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I haven't actually seen an F-35. I have seen an F-16 from the Norwegian Air Force once. That flew right over our heads on low altitude, very fast. That was so cool. And I have heard one F-35 flying overhead as well, but I haven't seen it. But yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's also correct, Contrail. The 747 is also flying very fast. Or especially the 747-8 and the 787 and the 747-8. Or the 747-8 is speeding up on more of the 787 features. So yeah, both of them are flying very fast to be subsonic aircraft. I think the 747-400 also fly pretty fast, but at least I know the 747-8 is flying pretty fast as well. Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately Norway have retired all the F-16 fighter jets. Actually, we have a lot of them actually stationed at an airport that is actually very close to where I live. I was at an air show once this summer at that airport. And we watched an F-16 depart and also land, and a flyby and a touch and go and so on. Yeah, that was really cool. And you felt the ground vibrating when that aircraft took off. So cool. So yeah, that airport, also a fun fact, that airport is the second oldest airport in operation in the world. Kjeller Airport. That's actually also really cool. And the Norwegian Army do have their F-16 or had their F-16 maintenance facilities there. So yeah, really cool. So it has a lot of history, that airport. And some parties or political parties want to remove that airport and replace it with buildings to fit more people. Like, why? It is over 100-year-old airport. Why are we going to remove that one for residential buildings? Doesn't make sense.
Air Canada 449 departing V5 proceed direct Averdal, the mountain treetop.
Oh, that's so nice though. Hey, That would have been actually really cool to live there.
Gonna maintain 3000. Takeoff 449.
Yeah, that's like your alarm in the morning. You don't have anything on the on the clock or on the phone. You have the A380 flying over your head. That's your morning alarm. Yeah, that's actually really cool. There isn't many aircraft that is flying over here, or depends on if they're coming from the east and flying to the 01s. They normally fly overhead here. So yeah, we have a little bit of aircraft traffic here, but not that much. What about the Concorde? If that still was flying and landed on 27 rights, that would definitely be on the morning alarm. Or I don't know when the Concorde actually did depart and so on, but if it did fly from the morning, that would have been a nice morning alarm. Well, hello, welcome back again. My screen, okay. So when you're starting the aircraft, you need to turn on the battery, of course. Have you turned on the external powers? Both, all of these three external powers. And if you have done that, have you also turned on the IRS, those two here, to the on position? Then the screen should start up. Okay, you have done that. Then I'm actually not sure. That's actually a good question. Giant, that's isn't that Atlas?
Giant 71, Jonathan, good afternoon, climb hold 340.
And the gen, it says drive. It's like, do you mean like the generators up here? Where is the gen lock or the generator located? Does it say under here? Yeah, that is. That's because you haven't started the engines, that's the engine generators, so you shouldn't worry about those. It is like you need to turn on all the three external powers. So yeah, and the battery on, of course, and the IRSs. I think that's the only thing. If they are not starting up, then I actually don't know. Yeah, that's actually really strange. I actually don't know. Okay, then it is something wrong with the aircraft. The aircraft's then broken. So then I can't help you, unfortunately.
Is it possible to be to your final level? Just 7 course, climb on 220. To climb to 270.
Wait, what? Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice, Contrailer.
Air Canada 449 on target heading or some 1 by the quid island 4 right approach. That was the last quid island 4 right approach, Air Canada 449.
That's a memory you should never forget. I really wished if I wasn't even born when the Concorde went out of service, so I can't remember that, unfortunately. Okay, so you see the 7879. Try to get out the simulator to reinstall the aircraft. That will maybe help. Okay, can I plane man? Have what is the time for you? Okay, it is okay. Have a good morning or a good day. Bye bye. Okay, then I actually don't know. Do you have any older heavy division mods or something like that installed? Yes, bye bye Canada Play Man. Hope to see you again very soon then in a future live stream more. If you're able to, maybe you're able to make it, I don't know. Wait and see. because if you have an older 787 from 787 volt from Heavy Division and so on, that may conflict with the AAU2 update from Microsoft. But if you haven't, or if you don't have, then I actually don't know. Okay, nice.
And then you're going to move on a little bit later. Can 449, contact on departure 128.8, have a good day.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a thing if SES is actually going to... Yeah, they're probably going to join Sky Team and maybe also Air France KLM, I don't know, but yeah, a little bit sad if SES is actually going to... It is a little bit sad if SES is actually going to leave Star Alliance, if they already done. They're also one of the founding members of that alliance, so yeah, a little bit sad if they're actually going to leave the Star Alliance.
Let's make a right turn heading 080.
080,
Yeah, it is. Like one of the founding members is leaving. The only reason is because SES doesn't make money. That's the only reason why they're leaving, because Air France and KLM have basically bought a share of that airline. So yeah.
Just airspace to South Korea, flying chicken charter, target.
Okay, nice, Val. Good luck. Hopefully that should work. Okay, now we have a crosswind again. See, the winds are changing a lot. They are not very stable.
609, turn right, 090.
So that's a little problematic.
090.
One thing that is going to be really exciting to get in the simulator is probably a study level Concorde. Aviation Labs is Aviation Labs, I think it is working on a Concorde. They have released the Concorde for P3D, and they have shown screenshots of that Concorde inside MSFS 2020. So that Concorde inside the simulator, yes please. I have the DC Designs Concorde, but to be honest, it isn't that good. Yeah, it isn't that good. I have especially struggled with the center of gravity of the aircraft, with the fuel pumps and so on. I never get it to work. So, but yeah, it isn't that good, but it works. But a study level one would have been really cool with a proper INS system as well. That also would have been really cool.
639, what's your air indicator speed? 149. Can 69 seconds. 149. Roger.
So yes. Okay, the passengers are very thirsty, and the drink service is in progress, and they are still very thirsty. Interesting.
Can 10-day Transatlantic, good afternoon, climb phone 340.
Oh, they soon even finished with that drink service. Food is finished, and there is even one more drink service before landing. Oh, very nice.
Aircan 609, turn right, setting 150.
Okay, we are very soon going to, or not very soon, but when we are probably arrive at, is it Derlo? Yeah, Derlo. We are going to probably leave Toronto Center and fly into or cross the border between the United States and Canada. No, that is actually not correct. There is no waypoint between those two. So we are probably going to leave Toronto Center after passing Darlo before we are passing Whiskey Sierra Hotel Romeo. So yes, you can expect to leave that one around there. So yeah, then it's going to be approximately, if you say, when are we approaching? Yeah, we are 2042 Zulu. Yeah, so we're probably going to be inside airspace for approximately 10 to 15 minutes until we're going to leave that. So yeah, that should be nice.
Can 69 to 3,000 now.
73,000
and yeah, that's going to be a gap here between that, where there's no ATC, and then we're going to contact Indianapolis Center. And
okay, 69, turn right, setting 21.
Still nothing in Miami or Florida. Okay, we have approach at one airport, or to be exact, it is Jacksonville approach, and have ATC information for 5 airports. Jacksonville, Northeast, and so yeah. So we have Jacksonville approach and ground online in Florida. Nothing in Miami, unfortunately. So I hope that that's going to be online. Can't guarantee it, but it is a hope. And yeah, will make this arrival much more fun.
Aircan 609, what's your indicator speed?
I'm rating 140 on my instruments, Aircan 609.
Aircan 609, I think your pitot tube is frozen. I show you at 350 knots across the ground. So let's do a left turn heading, let's do a left turn heading 010.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
I would like a water bottle, please. Oh, that did not work. Yes, can I have a bottle of water, please?
Canada 1088, the right face is up, stand up line, change our have a good day.
I thought almost that was for me.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few
Giant
minutes.
5971, contact Minneapolis 133.4, how guys?
Oh, Minneapolis, okay. And we have Minneapolis and Indianapolis. We are going to fly into Indianapolis, not Minneapolis. Oh yes. So we are approaching to leave their airspace. Correct the
Air Canada 3, Air Canada 609, came up turn heading 330.
330,
Yeah. Yeah, the winds are pretty strong. 85 knots. I remember I flew once here to Minneapolis from somewhere with FedEx on the Captain Steve 777.
What's my indicator, please? Say right now.
Air Canada 609, show you 140 knots across ground.
Roger, Air Canada 609.
So yeah, I
Air
got...
Canada 609, I'll show you 120 and blowing.
Roger.
So yeah, I got a pretty strong tailwind of over 115 knots or something, and it ended up with me flying well above 1,000 kilometers an hour. So yeah, we got pretty fast into US there. I'm not sure how I managed that because I flew from the east to the west, where we are flying now, and you should get more of a headwind or crosswind, but I got a tailwind. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. Yeah, we ride pretty fast then. I landed way ahead of time. So
about 2 hours, sorry, empty the airspace to the south, clear is offline. Change on frequency, have ready.
over to Unicorn for a long ship, switch off, bye. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so we are now left Toronto Center and we are soon going to contact Indianapolis then. So, I'm just going to refill our water bottle, so I'm then back here very, very soon then. Okay, I'm back again. Okay, well, then I actually don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I don't know. That's actually really strange. Yeah, maybe a lot of blocks. Maybe. I know that Thai Airways, after a 5-year pause, is going to fly back to Oslo now, beginning in June or July. And one thing they are going to have inside their cargo is mainly Norwegian fish. that's one thing that they are going to have on board. So a lot of Norwegian fish, of course. Yeah, exactly. I know also under the pandemic, Qatar Airways flew actually a 787 up to Bodø just to carry down fish. No passengers, just fish. That's insane. Not from Asia, but to Asia from Oslo, because Thai is going to begin to fly to and from Oslo again after 5 years, and they're going to carry with their Norwegian fish from Oslo down to Bangkok. Yeah, Qatar is a pretty nice airline. I think I've not flown that much with Qatar actually in the simulator, so I should probably do that one day. But the problem is they are just flying long haul flights. I'm normally a medium to short haul flight. I normally like that better. So yeah. It is not that I'm flying long hauls anymore. I did fly a lot of long hauls before, but recently it haven't been that much. Yeah, it is. That's actually insane how popular Norwegian fish is down there. Yeah, exactly. But that means that Norwegian fish is the best fish. Yeah, Norwegian fish is really good. It is. Or we have a lot of problem with, especially the laks, or salmon in Norway recently with some sickness and so on with the lakk or salmon and so on. So it isn't going smoothly this business, but yeah, as long as they fix it, then no problems. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Maybe they will begin to fly to Dubai then. They just need to decide from where. I don't know. But yeah, if Norse one day fly to Dubai from Oslo, boom, we are going to fly there. Then we're probably going to find a day we can fly down there. That would be really cool. And that flight isn't that long either. I think it is maybe 6 hours or something. It is maybe 8 hours back though, so. Yeah, that's correct. That's the problem I have with this flight. We are going to be finished maybe tomorrow morning. And I have school tomorrow as well, so not the best timing, but I couldn't fly this one yesterday, unfortunately. That was the main problem. So if I would have been able to fly yesterday, we would, because that aircraft flew this flight yesterday. This is a flight that was flying yesterday. So yeah, if I could, yes, we would have flown yesterday. But unfortunately, I couldn't. So a bit unfortunate, but it's the day afterwards as well. Oh, did I fly there with the 737-800s? Oh, I actually didn't know that. But yeah, it makes sense that they don't fly there anymore. After the restructuring, they have been mainly focusing now on domestic and European routing or routes. They have flown to Tel Aviv before the war between Israel and Hamas started. But after that, they stopped with that. So yeah, they're mainly flying in Europe. But they have flown to many different places. They even had a subsidiary airline in Argentina or something. So Norwegian air traffic or Norwegian Argentina or something. I don't remember what it was called, but Norwegian have had a lot of different bases around the world. They have a base actually in Spain. I think they have 2 bases in Spain actually. And they also have going to start one in Latvia or Lithuania, one of them. I don't quite remember which one. So they are steadily growing. But interesting to start one in Lithuania or Latvia. Actually, that was a bit unexpected. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It takes around 6 hours. So I flew there with a 777 once with Emirates. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's the longest one. Yes. I also maybe not. I think they also have flown between Tromsø and Granca. That is even longer, maybe. I don't know, but I think they are pretty similar. Helsinki, Gran Canaria, and Tromsø, Gran Canaria. Because they have flown from Tromsø as well, but I think that may be a chartered flight, so not a scheduled one. So I don't know. But yeah, we flew down to Granca once. We didn't even land because it simply crashed after the go around. So yeah, that was the 5 hours wasted. Yeah. What they could do though is maybe, yeah, that's a good thing with you have a longer or a wide body aircraft like the 787, because we have a bit of space behind here, so and you should be able to stand straight up. So if pilots need to get off the seat and stay or just move a little bit, you can just go behind in the cockpit. You don't actually need to get out of it. So that's also something really nice with the wide body aircraft in general. You can't quite do that in the 737. But yeah, the 737 is mainly used for medium to short haul flights. So yeah, and probably the pilots are most likely just going to fly down, be there for maybe 1 or 2 days, and then fly back again. I can't see why the pilots are going to fly both flights if it is plus 6 hours, because the maximum limit you can fly is 13 hours. And I think that's on duty time, so we can't even, that's not even in the air, that's also with the ground, when you're on the ground, if I am correct. So that's going to exceed that, so then you need to fly down, another crew must take over or something, then fly up again. Oh, Yeah, that's I haven't thought of that, but yeah, that's actually correct. I haven't thought of that. That's actually really interesting. So yeah, but I think Boeing have a reason why. But also in this 747 as well, I don't think you can open the window in the 74 either. So it is many aircraft you can't open the window, and it is a reason for it though. And that is probably mainly because something. I wonder how it would be if you are piloting a 747. You have done an emergency landing and you need to evacuate from the cockpit, and you can't go down the slides, and you need to go from the hatch in the roof. How far down is going to be from that cockpit all the way down to the ground? That is very, very high. You're very high up there. If you fall down, boom, you have at least broken your legs. So yeah, that's actually insane to think about. They're probably sleeping at a hotel or something. So if you're landing in the evening and you're going to fly out of the airport in the morning, you probably have another crew there. So because when you are on home base, you need a rest period of a minimum of 12 hours, and when you are on duty, or when you have flown to an airport and you are going to stay there for the night, for example, you need a rest period of 10 hours. Or that's the minimum. So if, for example, Norwegian is flying out from Oslo to Ålesund like we did, they probably have another crew that already have landed there the day before and is going to take over the day after, so that crew has a day off in Ålesund and then go to fly back to Oslo the day after that, because you need a minimum of 10 hours of rest when you are not in your home or on a base, but are placed somewhere else. Otherwise you're going to get just 6 hours of sleep or something, and that's just not enough. So there's probably another crew that's going to stay there for one day. Behind the right hand seat. Oh, there it is. But why is it just on the right hand? That's so impractical, to be honest. Because if the fire is burning on the right hand side of the aircraft and not on the left hand side, I need to climb down on the right hand side of the aircraft. Yeah, not good. Yeah, they probably changed the pilots. I'm not sure. If it would have been much easier to understand if you are flying for an airline. It can depend from the airline to airline as well. But I'm not sure how Norwegian or any other airline does this. That's just what I think, because of rest period and so on. Thank you. Yeah, we should probably begin up Boeing and begin to point out things that should be changed for safety. Yeah, my plan is to be a flight mechanic though, so yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, an engineer making the aircraft and make sure that the hatch is on both sides of the cockpit and not just on one side. But yeah. Oh yes. We are soon going to contact Indianapolis, and we still have no ATC in Miami. I'm so happy. Yeah, exactly. That's oh, that's nice. Then you have some contacts around. Oh yeah, that's really nice. I know that my grandparents have a cabin in the southern part of Norway, close to somewhere that's called Risør, and it is it was 2 SAS pilots there. One have retired, and yeah, that's the neighbor actually. Right beside them is a retired SAS pilot, and the second one is also an SAS pilot, but I have actually not met him yet. I was supposed to meet one of them. I think that was the neighbor, but something happened. I couldn't meet them, unfortunately. So yeah. So yeah, it would have been nice to know someone that was a pilot or something. Yes. Have you seen the landing from Madeira on that Scandinavian aircraft that they called the wind shear on final? Have you guys seen that video? The insanely hard landing. Yeah, it is, and the engine even stalled and so on. It was insane go around. I feel bad for the pilots. You can't do wing shear such low altitude and you can't get out before you touch the ground. But they might have done it's something that's called a bolt go around, where you are going to hit the ground before you go around, because you're not going to be able to go around before you're going to hit the runway. So then you, for safety reasons, instead of trying to go around as fast as possible, you hit the runway first, and then you're going to slowly climb up to accelerate the aircraft. So it is a procedure that's called that. So they might have done that, maybe not. They encountered wind shear, so they might just because of the wind shear that they hit the runway. Yeah, it was an A320neo. Yes, it's just A320neos, like 6 A320ceos. And a fun fact, those A320ceos are actually just 1 year older than me. Yeah, you're still going to do that. So yeah, if you go around and you have single, you're full thrust, otherwise you're not going to be able to climb out. So Toga, it's a shorter version standing for takeoff and go around. So if you click Toga, you click the Toga when you're going to depart, then the autopilot is going to set the takeoff thrust. And when you're going to go around or abort the landing, you click Toga, and then the autopilot is going to go into go around mode since you are in the air and not going to depart. And then that's going to set go around thrust if you have the autopilot engaged, and also set Toga mode on the flight directors to get you out safely. So that is basically what Toga means. Take off and go around. No problem. So yeah, that. So when we depart out of Oslo, for example, first stable, click the toggle button, take off and set. Makes everything much simpler. In the Airbus, it's a little bit different because you don't have the physical auto thrust movement on the throttle quadrant or on the throttles. So yeah. No, that I actually haven't noticed. That's correct. Really smooth and nice weather. Oh, forget that nice weather. It is 5 nautical miles of visibility, so that's going to be 1,600 times 5. That is going to be, if you take 16 times 5 instead, that's going to be a little bit easier. So that's going to be approximately, if I'm correct, 80. That's going to be 8,000 meters in visibility. I think that's way off. So 5 times 16. So 10 is always 50. 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Yeah, that's correct. So approximately 8,000 meters visibility, light rain, mist, overcast at 1,600 feet, temperature 21, double 19, sorry, altimeter is 3, so this is 6. So it is light rain, but the winds are pretty nice at 0 to 0 at 7 knots. So you have a little bit of crosswind then, or wind coming from the north. So enjoy the weather as it lasts. Aren't we going to contact Indianapolis? Yeah, we're flying over their airspace now. But yeah, the weather now is much nicer, for example, than in Oslo. It was like cloudy until almost flight level 300, so it was insane. It isn't often that I encounter clouds up to 30,000 feet. Maybe 2-3 times last year. So this is the first time this year. But when are we going to get to the top of the send marker? If we just try to select this, do we get to that? No. See, now we have a crosswind of 108 knots. It is a lot. Exactly, Pushback again. Yeah, maybe. I actually don't know what we're going to do then. Yeah. Yeah, that was a stressful flight. I was so stressed out because YouTube have a limit on videos and live streams. You can't exceed 12 hours. If you do, they are going to cut it at 12 hours. So I was so stressed out to be able, so that I'm sure that we're going to be able to land and be finished before it is passing 12 hours. So we even almost did fly into Ukrainian airspace. So we needed to take a 90-degree turn and fly away to avoid that. So yeah, not yeah, it's really strange. Yeah, we did it as the 200 subscriber special. Then we flew down to Bangkok. So yeah, I don't know what if Norse have any other special flights out of Oslo. We could probably do that at 1,000. Wait and see what we're going to do. It is 1,000. We should celebrate that properly. Also, we are approaching 1 year of the channel already. 1st of March is a 1 year celebration, and I'm trying to make up something to do. I really want to do something special, like SES, for example, on the last 77 flights, flying from Oslo to Stockholm, and it begins in Stockholm, flying down to Copenhagen, low pass, flying on to Oslo, low pass and landing, and wrote down 700 in the air. So I really want to try to do something like that. Like the first ever flight we did here on the channel was flying to Stavanger. So one thing that would have been cool is to fly down to Stavanger, low pass, land, flying back to Oslo, maybe do something a low pass of Oslo again, and that's it. I don't know, but I really need to think. It is closing up, so I need to think of something. And the problem is, I have school. It is on a Friday, and I have school, and I'm not finished before 1500. So the stream can't begin before 1600 or maybe 15:30 if I'm fast enough to get home. And the sun is also going to set pretty early, so it is going to be pretty much dark. So that's a little bit unfortunate. So, but yeah, I need to think of something. But I really want to do something cool. So yeah. Where we are now, can I show it to you? We have flown into the United States, and there is my mouse. Okay, there it is. So yeah, we are currently here, and we have this to go. So we begin to approach Miami. Oh yeah, it was the same across to Antarctica. Yeah, that's correct. We have flown to Antarctica as well. So what haven't we done here? Like, we're flying with Norwegian and Norse. That's like the two airlines we're flying with. But yeah, like, Norse is flying with all Norwegian 787s, and Norwegian used to fly the 787 as well. So yeah, the 787 is a really nice aircraft to fly. But what I really want is to a more high fidelity version of the 787. Yes, the default 787 now is actually pretty good. It is better than any other 787 that will have been available for the simulator before. But we have a company that's called Quality Wings that have made, for example, a pretty good 787 for P3D. They announced that they're going to make a 787 for MSFS. Last time we heard from them was in May 2021. So 3 years ago. So I don't know what happened with Quality Wings, but they haven't said anything for 3 years. So yeah, I don't know. Normally, yes, probably the drinking coffee makes sense. Normally pilots drink coffee a lot. Yeah, that's pretty normal actually for pilots. Many pilots do drink coffee. But yeah, it is up to the pilots themselves if they want to have coffee or not. That's up to themselves. They don't need to do it. But especially normal if you want to fly late in the evening to stay awake. It is a good thing to be awake though. Aren't we going to contact Indianapolis? We haven't got anything. Maybe it's a little bit busy, I don't know. Yeah, Quality Wings, yeah, maybe. But if they have scrapped the project, then they should have said something. And the website is still on and so on. And I don't see any reason why they are going to scrap it, because they are the only company that's making a 787 or was making a 787 for the simulator. There's no other company unless Horizon Simulation that's making different versions just of the 787 though. So yeah, they would have had no competition at all. So to be honest, it doesn't make sense to cancel or scrap that project. So yeah, I think many are a little bit frustrated of that, to be honest. And I'm too, actually, because I've heard that Cold Wings aircraft is so good on P3D. And that one over here would have been really nice, but like I said, if they had scrapped it, they would have said something. But they haven't like just said nothing at all for 3 years. Or I haven't seen anything though, so yeah. Flops Aviator, hello, welcome back again. Yeah, that's also correct. Maybe the company just fall apart, or the team fall apart, maybe. But yeah, I remember when I heard that we even got screenshots on their 787 inside the simulator. So I think it's still a little bit strange, but I haven't heard anything, or I may have missed something. I don't know, but. The last comment from Coldface that I have found was from May 2021. Yeah, like I said, I may have missed something. So, yeah. But I mean, the default 77 now is pretty good, and Horizon Simulation is working on an A-car system for the 787 that's going to make it even better. So that's something we should also look forward to. But that's still pretty far in 2024, if it is even going to be released in 2024. Still pretty early development. But I mean, A-cars in the 787, yes. One thing also missed is A-cars in the 737-800 or the PMG 737. In the flyby, you can print out the weather data, for example, and so on. If you could do that in the PMG as well, that would have been so cool. But I think also PMG is working on an A-car system for their fleet of aircraft. So you might see an A-car update for the 737 in the future. Because they had something that's called the global database or something, I don't know. And after Matthias Cook left Aerosoft and began at PMG, I think he's now called A330 driver, but 77 NG driver said that he might now work on that global database thing, and that's basically the A-cars and CBDLC. So if they do, yes please. It would have been so nice with the A-car system inside that aircraft. Also, one thing I miss in the 77 is the transponder, because PNG, or sorry, Norwegian doesn't have the transponder placed where the PNG aircraft has it. Norwegian have it placed further up, closer to the fire. Or the central, where the fire handles for the engines and APUR. And it also seems like many more airlines also do have their transponder placed there, and not like with this big space between. I think Indianapolis Central forgot us or something, because they haven't said anything to me. So we are not going to contact them. They're still online, and we are flying in the middle of their airspace. Interesting. And also one thing I'm looking forward to is 77 Max for the simulator as well. I really want to fly with Norwegian and the Max fleet as well. But to be honest, doesn't do anything if that max is released now or in a year, because Norwegian still fly mostly their max aircraft out of Copenhagen and not out of Oslo. So if you even get the 77 max for the simulator, you're not going to be able to fly that very often, because Norwegian is mainly using the NG aircraft out of Oslo. So yeah, then and iFly is working on the 77 max for the simulator. We even got a picture or a screenshot on the landing gear. So, but they also said that it's a long way until that one is going to be released. So we'll wait and see. And also Airsoft is making a version of Gardermoen, so we have a Volt Freeware, we have just Sim, we have Orbex, and then Airsoft is going to be like 4 different versions of also Gardermoen for the simulator. That's a little bit insane to think about, to be honest. Yeah, interesting. So I think, and the Airsoft one seems to be really, really good and detailed. So I think we need to check that out when that is released. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Slashhead, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, maybe. If they actually make a 77 Max Plus, then I think the general public is going to be scream out, because the reputation of the Max aircraft is not very good. But if they're not going to call that next generation of the 77 a Max Plus, what else could they call it? I mean, Boeing have earned a lot on the 77 as one of the most popular aircraft in the world, so they may make a new version of it, or just scrap it and just make a brand new aircraft, clean sheet design. I don't know. Max Extra, maybe. So we have the 77 Classic, or this, I don't know what they call these first 77s, but Classic and next generation, and we have the Max, and then we have the Max Extra and the Max Plus and the Max Ultimate. So they just continue. As long as you find a name for it, then why shouldn't it work? But yeah, the 77 Max still uses systems like the 77 100 used in the 60s. So I think after the Max, they are going to end the continuous series of the 77, because it is just going to be too old. And they have, like, the MCAS system was made because engine problems, because the aircraft is so low that it could fit the engine right under the wing, and it mounted up and forward, and that ended the center of gravity of the aircraft, and that was the reason why they implemented the MCAS system in the first place. And that was causing all the problems, so I think it might end with the Max series, unfortunately. I don't know. Max Ultra, yes. That's the last name we need. Or maybe not the last one. Maybe, I don't know. If we find anything better to be the last 77 series, then come up with it. But I think the worst thing Boeing can do is to market a new aircraft series with the Max. They have even removed the Max, and they have I think the proper name for that aircraft currently is just 737-8, 737-9. 77.7, 77.10, not the max 8, max 9 and so on. So just because the public, I think many airlines have done that on the tickets, not to scare the passengers. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe 808. That doesn't sound that good, or as good as 7 and X7. But yeah, that's going to be interesting to see what's coming after the 797. Maybe we'll call the aircraft up after the price of the aircraft. Like, there's a Max 8, I think, costs like $165 or $1 million. So maybe they call the Boeing 165. That could be something to do. Call it up after the price of the aircraft. That would actually be really funny. We actually don't know. After the MAX crashes in 2018 and 2019, Boeing scrapped that program. They were making that 797 or planning it, but they scrapped it because they had the 777X to certify and they had the 737 MAX problems. They haven't even certified the MAX 7 and MAX 10 yet. So yeah, so we don't know. We just need to wait many years before we could find out. Yeah, the 797 is supposed to be a replacement for the 757. That's correct. But many wonder why don't Boeing just make a new version of the 757? Since the 757 have been so popular and so perfect of aircraft, just update the wings and engines and avionics in the cockpit. Boom, yeah, fixed it. But there is a reason why they haven't. I don't quite remember it, but I think there is a good reason why they haven't. The 757 MAX. Yeah, that's the problem. Boeing is losing that market now because they haven't done anything with or replacement for the 757. And like Delta Airlines, for example, struggle with replacing the 757s, and United as well. They're still flying it because they have no good replacement. The A321 XLR and LR is taking the market, but that's not the good enough replacement for that aircraft. So we'll probably see the 757 for many years to come. It is such a good aircraft. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good question. I think that may have been something to do with the engines, maybe. I don't know, but they probably had a reason for it. They have gone totally opposite on the 757 than they did on 77. The logic on 77 as low as possible. 757 was as high up as possible. Yeah, the minus the A380. And Emirates is complaining about the replacement for A380. And there the 777X comes in. But that is not certified yet. So yeah, but yeah, Airbus is doing pretty good. They do. And the A220 series would maybe not have been so popular if Embraer still have owned it themselves, because it is Airbus. We don't know. Yeah, they bought 51% of the shares, so yeah. Yeah, I agree. I do really like the 757, so I really want a 757 for the simulator. That's coming sometime this year, I think, from Bluebird Simulations. But yeah, I know it is a little bit weird looking, but that makes it unique as well. And there is not many airlines in Europe flying that, so mostly cargo airlines. We have Iceland Air. That's basically almost the only airline that's regularly flying the 757 in Europe. Otherwise, if you want to fly the 757, you need to go to the United States, fly with Delta United. So yeah. Iceland actually did almost have an accident in Oslo in 2002 or something. Did the 757. It almost crashed. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's also correct. There are chartered flights to Antarctica, also with the 767 as well. I think maybe they're actually using the 767 more than the 757 on Antarctica. I don't know. But they're using both the 75 and the 76. Highfly also flown with the A340 down there. Yeah, that's correct. United actually flew with the 757 between Oslo and New York. They also have flown the 767 and 757 between Bergen and New York. But yeah, it is insane how powerful that aircraft is. It is insane. It's so strange how a so heavy aircraft can be so powerful. So yeah, like many say that the 757 is the aviation sports car. It is so powerful, and that's why you also can basically land anywhere, and that's also why many airlines struggle to replace it, because the power of the aircraft is so good and the capacity with the people on board, especially on the 757-200 variant. That is the most popular one. But I do like the 300 variant better because it is just longer. It is even more unique. It looks even a little bit stranger. Why haven't we got the top of the descent point yet? Oh yeah, there it is. But we just can't see how many miles it is left. And yeah, I understand, yeah. JetBlue is a pretty good airline, but yeah, really expensive. Yeah, that would have been really nice. I haven't actually looked at many pictures of the 757 MAX, but it is, if it is still on the drawing board though, that's the question. Are they even going to consider that one? That is a possibility to upgrade the 757. And they still have the 767 freighter in production, so getting back the 757 is not going to be that big of an issue, because they do have the expertise on the 767 freighter side, and the cockpit and so on is pretty similar on the 757. So making a max variant for the 757 would probably be pretty easy. But to see how it goes with the 777X, that's an upgrade from the 777. It has to take it 7 years for that one to be certified. So yeah, normally that's how long it's going to take for a clean sheet design to be certified. And here we are, the 777X was supposed to begin to fly passengers in 2020. That's 4 years ago. So yeah, but Boeing have just been very unlucky in the last years, especially with the 787 battery issues, Rolls-Royce engine problems on the 787. So yeah, they have been really unlucky, unfortunately. And the MAX aircraft crisis and so on. And that's why Airbus have grown so fast the last years and been so big. It's because Boeing have been so unlucky with everything. Yeah, the 717 as well. That one also would have been really cool to have to the flight simulator. But when did actually the SAS retire the MD-80s? I don't quite remember. That was maybe in before 2010, probably. Maybe 2006 or something. I don't quite remember. They had an accident in Linate in 2000. 2001 or something, or 2000, where they collided with a private jet on the runway. So they did fly that the MD-80s in the beginning of the 2000 or the 1000-year shift over to 2000. But I don't quite remember when they retired them and replaced them with the 737NG family that they now have retired and switched to the Airbus family. Yes, exactly. The MD-80 also is still a really powerful aircraft. So I really understood that the SS did fly them. Again, it is a low aircraft to the ground, easy for the for ground crew, especially in northern Scandinavia, where small airports, you need to stop shorter runways, and easy for ground crew also to access the aircraft. So MD-80 and the 77 is pretty good aircraft there, and now SES is flying the low hires the A320neo, so yeah, that doesn't have anything to say now, because the infrastructure in Norway for this small airports is actually pretty good. So yeah, exactly that. I forgot that, the stairs in the back. That's the best thing of the MD-80, the famous stairs in the back. I wonder why they even installed that. I think they have a really good reason to do it, but still, really interesting design choice there. Yeah, it does a little bit. Just that the MD-80 looks a little bit older and had this extra window on the upper left and right side of the cockpit. Yeah, they do look kinda familiar, but yeah. I have actually flown on a Scandinavian Airlines CRJ. That's many years ago, and that was like in 2019. So that's five years ago, from Copenhagen to Oslo. And I also think I have flown on a Scandinavian Airlines Bombardier -8 Q400. That was also really interesting. I think it was a Q400. So yes, Norwegian got the green light to buy Widerøe. They have. And I think the reason why Norwegian buy Widerøe is because Widerøe is struggling a lot with financially, because they're flying smaller aircraft, smaller routes where not that many people is flying, so they don't earn money. And Widerøe is actually scared that someone from a company or something like that outside of Norway is going to buy them. So they made an agreement with Norwegian to buy them up, and Widerøe still going to be the airline they are today, just that Norwegian is going to own Widerøe. So everything is going to be the same, just Norwegian is owning them. And yeah, and we have, for example, Freia, that's owned by an American chocolate company or candy company. So Freia isn't even a Norwegian company. So I'm happy that Norwegian have bought Widerøe, so that doesn't happen with Widerøe as well. So, but yeah, mainly the reason is because they don't earn money, and they have said that on the Melkeruta, that's called the milk route in the northern Norway. They are flying to many small airports from Tromsø to Kirkenes and back again. There are so few people that is flying on those flights, and they don't earn anything. So then they need to bump up the prices, and then people get mad at them, and then the government says take down the prices, and they do that, and they don't earn money. So yeah, I think that's the short version. Yeah, that's correct. They had many gear issues on with SAS, and generally the Dash 8s have many gear issues in general. Yeah, I remember I watched a video on an emergency landing in Aalborg once on a Scandinavian Bombardier. Really interesting. Okay, it's not Xbox, then send a complaint to Airsoft. I think Airsoft is why they are not on Xbox is because that was one of the first airlines that was released for the flight simulator. So it may be a little bit hard to make that compatible with Xbox. Because I think it is on Marketplace on PC, but I think the reason why it is not on Xbox is because of compatibility issues. It is maybe a little bit too hard to make that compatible. So I think that's mainly the reason why it isn't on Xbox. I don't know, but I understand you there. That's also correct. And connections between Wider and Norwegian front also is going to be much easier. So yeah, it's going to be positive actually, and I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be able, because they are not like competing in any sort of routes. Wider is basically flying to routes that no one else is flying to. So there are very few routes that Norwegian and Wider is flying together at. So they're like not competing with each other either. They're two very different airlines, so yeah. Yeah, and the reason, I don't know, I think one of the reasons also because Airsoft is working so hard on the A330 now that is already over a year delayed. So I actually don't know if they said anything of that on Xbox, but I don't think they're going to do it or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe a quick Google search will find out. Yeah, you could also try to ask them. That's a possibility. Ask them why, or if they are going to even consider releasing it on Xbox, or if not, why. Like I said, maybe because they just don't have the money for it, or that it is compatibility issues. So like I said, this aircraft was released very early when Microsoft Flight Simulator was first released. So yeah. Yeah, I understand that you want that because it is a really good aircraft. It is. I haven't flown with it that much too though, but it is a while since I last time flew with it. The only downside that I can see with CRJ is that it doesn't have auto throttle. You need to manually control the thrust of the aircraft. That's the only thing I don't like with it. It makes everything so much more complicated. But yeah, it is still a really good aircraft. We have still nothing in Miami, but we have got Washington Center online, and we still didn't contact the Indianapolis Control or Center. So that's interesting. That's nice. Same for me as well, being a pilot would be my dream, but unfortunately I can't. But yeah, I can at least be a flight mechanic so I can work on the aircraft. I can't even be a flight attendant, so that's a little bit strange. Yeah, I can be a flight mechanic though, so I can actually mech on the aircrafts. Yeah, that's nice. And if you're living close to Torp, that's also pretty nice, because I think they have a base at Torp. So, yeah. Yeah, so if you live close to Torp, that's probably the best airline to be or to work for. The same because of my eyesight. So yeah, why I can't be a flight attendant? Because of my eyesight. That's basically what's holding me back for everything. I can't even be an air traffic controller, can't be a flight attendant, can't be a pilot. I can actually be a flight mechanic or a flight engineer or an aircraft mechanic, but yeah, that's I thought that was actually a bit strange, but I was really happy though when I found out. So I'm not going to complain of that. That's the best I can work with. Yeah, exactly. So the plan is to work on the 737 for Norwegian. That's the plan. So yeah, and I know on the when you are doing or going the study for to be a flight mechanic, I think the final exam is on Scandinavian Airlines 737. But SAS have now retired their 737s, or they still have 1 or 2 left that they're going to fly for medical things, because they converted them to basically flying hospitals. But then SAS have now retired them and not actively using them. What are the final exam going to be on then? Scandinavian Airlines A320neo or Norwegian 737-800? I hope they're going to stick for the 737 and not go today for the 20. But SAS is, for some reason, the flag carrier of Norway. I think Norwegian deserves that better than SAS, to be honest. Yeah, it is called Scandinavian Airlines, but still, Norwegian is actually Norwegian, Scandinavian is Airlines, so SAS is basically Swedish. And what actually decides which airline is going to be the flag carrier for country? I mean, maybe Ryanair is maybe not the flag carrier for Ireland. That's probably Aer Lingus. But yeah, I don't think many low-cost airlines are flag carriers for their countries. Like Lion Air is probably not the flag carrier for Indonesia. That's probably Garuda Indonesia instead. Yeah. I haven't checked anywhere. I know that I have such bad eyesight. If you think about it, if you see normally, you see 100% when you have like perfect eyesight. I see between 30 and 40%, so over half is reduced. It isn't like foggy or anything. It is clear, but just the eyesight is reduced. It is like normal long or short-sighted. It is like reduced. So yeah. And then I know I can't even drive a car. So then I definitely can't be a pilot. Yeah, if you go to utdanning.no and search for pilot, you can actually see the correction of, or how much you can see on plus and minus for if you have long or short-sighted. Then you can see there. I think it is like 5 or something, I don't know. I don't quite remember, but it isn't that much, so it's going to be pretty tight. Yeah, I can't even drive a car. If I could, I would could actually begin to drive a car in March, or practice drive. But I can't. So, a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, I can't do anything with it. Yeah, thank you. But like I said, I can't do anything with it, unfortunately. There's like no operation or something to get the vision to 100%. So there's nothing I can do. if someday I can get perfect eyesight and can be a pilot, of course I'm going to be a pilot. But I think the chances of that going to be happen is almost zero. But people are working every day to make people see better again. But it depends on the what is it called? The I can't think of the okay, translate. Could you help me? Yeah, it depends on which type of disease you have with your eyes then. I have a pretty rare one, so that doesn't help. So yeah, like I said, can't do anything with it, but we can live out the dream in the flight simulator at least. And you may know that we have a full-sized 77 flight simulator, but you can fly in. You can rent from 1 hour to 3 hours. That one guy have built, and he's and you can I think it's 1500 Norwegian kroner per hour, maximum 3 hours or something. So yeah, really nice. So I've been there once. That was over a year ago, unfortunately. I want to fly for 2 hours, and that's basically 3,000 Norwegian kroner, so it's a bit expensive. But my plan is probably to go there in late March or something, after my birthday. So I just need 300 Norwegian kroner, and then I have enough. My plan was actually to fly on that simulator after my birthday last year, but my confirmation was coming up in September, and I knew I needed a new PC. So instead of buying that flight simulator session for 3 hours, I saved the money for the PC, and I do not regret that. So yeah. If I didn't, then I would probably not have got the PC I have. And this one is actually pretty good. So I'm really satisfied with this one. So I'm not going to complain. It is not the best one. I want to upgrade it sometime, but that's not going to be for maybe at least 1 year or something. I just need the money for it at least first. Because I did buy an RTX graphic card, because I found out that the Radeon card I have currently is a little bit faster than the 3060 that's compared to this one. But downside, I don't have DLSS or ray tracing. Microsoft Flight Sim is not even using ray tracing, so I don't complain of that. My friends are a little bit. You should have bought that graphic card because of ray tracing. But said Microsoft Flight Sim is not using ray tracing, and probably never will either. So the only thing I thought of was performance, and the Radeon card was much cheaper and also much better in performance than the 3060. So yeah, I'm pretty satisfied. But I really want to maybe upgrade to an RTX 40 series or maybe a 3080. But again, the 40 series is pretty expensive, and like if you don't buy a 4080 or 4090, then you can buy a cheaper older 30 series graphic card or a Radeon card. So yeah. And also VRAM also is a thing we need to consider. This one have like 12 gigabytes of VRAM. My old 1650 in the second PC is like 4. So VRAM is more and more important now. also RAM and so on. Well, yeah, memory. So it is much to consider when you are building a new PC. Or I didn't build it myself, I bought it. I pre-built it basically. And it actually arrived within a week. That was actually insane. I was so prepared to get that the next week. But on the Friday that week, I got it, so that was really nice. And the good thing also, it's so big that I have a lot of room to actually upgrade, for example, the graphic card. So this PC is built to be easily upgraded. So yeah, that's really nice. And you can't still see how many miles it is until top of this end. I still wonder why. It doesn't make sense. In the 77 you can see the top of this end after you have passed or climbed up to your cruise. Okay, we can just quickly go through the weather in Miami currently. So yeah, the weather is not pretty good. We have winds at 36 at 11 knots, gusting 21. 5 statute miles visibility. At runway 09 we have 6,000 something. Rain, mist, 20 degrees, and so on. So yeah, the weather is not optimal at Miami currently. But it shouldn't be any problem for the 787 Dreamliner. Like I think when you are normally doing an old land with a normal like 77 aircraft, you could actually hand fly that autoland on the 787 because of the heads of display and so on. So oh yeah. So yeah, this aircraft is a wonder to fly. I really like the HUD as well. Makes things a bit easier when you understand how to use it. Before I just know why I don't use the normal instruments, I did like that better, but now I do really like to use the HUD. What we can do, we can go to the descent forecast. There's probably something I need to do here. Maybe that is the reason I have V-book here, we can delete you. No, that did not work. Forecast. We can request. Request sent. Heavy data uplink rejected due to message error. Okay. Then we go to do it manually then. So flight level 310, 200, 100. And what is the winds? Probably a good idea to get the flight plan up. View PDF. So the sun winds. Oh, there you go. Descent. So 24891, 24891, 250.57, 250.57, and 242.16. I don't know why we can't see the top of the sand in the FMC here. Position reference. Progress. I actually don't know. That's a little bit interesting. There you go. Fixed it. Or it at least shows up now. So at 22:31. 22:31. That's going to be 40 minutes. So at 22:01, we are going to call the cabin crew. Say that's 30 minutes until the top of the sand. because you need to do an eyesight test. Because to be able to do a pilot, you need a medical certificate. And one of the tests there is eyesight, so you need to you unfortunately need to have eyesight. But there is restrictions on what you can be like. There is like 3 different types of medical certificates in aviation. There is I think it is just 1, 2, and 3. 1, then you can be an airline pilot. 2, I think you can be a general aviation pilot, and 3 is flight attendant and ATC. So there is a eyesight test and other tests as well. You need you need this valid medical certificate. I actually don't know. I have no clue. The only thing I know there is like you need to do you need to have a medical certificate, so then you need to take some medical tests at a doctor or something, an approved doctor from the Norwegian or Luftfartstilsynet da. Yeah, but like if you know Swiss 001, he has the private pilot license, but you have something with his left eye or something, so he can't move it to the left. So because of that, he can't be an airline pilot, but he can still be or have a a private pilot license. So it depends a little bit. To be an airline pilot, that's like the most restricted medical certificate in aviation. Or to be honest, probably a fighter pilot or in the military, but yeah. Yeah, you have, yeah. So we have talked about that. So yeah, it depends a little bit. Yeah, I think if you go to luftfartstilsynet.no or something like that, you can find information about that. I think to be able to do that, you need to go take a test as a certified doctor from the Norwegian Aviation Administration, or whatever you are going to translate that over to English. Why is my passengers 24/7 thirsty? There is a drink service now going on, and this is the last service for the day. So yeah. Serious? Atlanta Center just went online after we passed it. Oh. Now it is ATC from Toronto Center all the way down to Atlanta. That means hopefully why is it so much ATC online on Watson today? Like almost the entire United States is covered in center control. We just miss Florida and Texas and even half of California is offline. But Los Angeles is at least online. But yeah, I really want something in Florida. Yeah, it seems like they're landing on 08 right, so that we're going to plan for 08 right as well. now it's snowing again, that's correct. It's like chaos in the eastern Norway because of all the snow that's suddenly coming. Still away to see in Miami. Still going to cross our fingers for that. I really want ATC. We have got 2 ATCs today. Toronto Center and Gardermoen Tower. That's everything we got today. Everything have been disconnected when we arrive and connected again after we have passed. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, we can go through the arrival routing and see if everything is as it should be. So we're going to fly southbound. Just going to monitor the clock. Yeah. SLC intercom.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, just to let you know, there is approximately 30 minutes until we start descending. Why did it start the PA system?
Hello.
Yeah, where's my mouse? There it is. Just to let you know, there is around 30 minutes to go until we start descending.
If you need anything else.
Did you even get it? Going to try again. And then click.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah. 30 minutes until descending.
No problem.
Now, okay. So then we can continue what we were supposed to do. So as you can see here, we're coming down from the south, going to turn west, and as you can see here, we have a vector here. So if there is ATC online, we're going to leave it as it is, and if when we get there and there's no ATC online, we're going to fly direct to our initial approach fix. And that's going to be here. And then missed approach, there's going to be something interesting here. I don't know what the computer tried to make, but this looks truly interesting. Oh, so funny to look at. Yeah, nice. But yeah, the route seems to be good, so nothing. I'm not going to complain of anything there. We can begin to set up a little bit of things. So minimums, for example, that's going to be 450 feet. Oh, when you click the reset, it actually resets it. Oh, it doesn't do that in the BMWG. 450. Uh, 3 degrees and go to nav radio. ILS frequency is 110.3 and 092. Oh, 092? Oh, sorry, forget that. 110.3 The course is going to be 0902. There you go. Question was ready then. Radar or DME required. Yes, I understand. Still 200 miles until the top of the sand, so we can wait a little bit with doing our briefing. And we can just enjoy the views of the coast of Florida. So yes. Yes, again, there is still nothing in Florida. And the weather again, it is still not very good. That was 12 minutes ago, so after the next report we're going to calculate the wind correction speed. Yeah. We are basically going to land tomorrow. When we departed Oslo, it said that we're going to land 22:30. Now it have increased with an hour. Oh, sorry, half an hour. So we're going to land behind schedule. Yeah, we are finished tomorrow. That's what I can say. Well, that's going to be in Norwegian time. How long have we actually flown? We're flown for 9 hours. So yeah. We are on time, on air time at least. Well, that is going to help us. Oh, we have even more ATC online on the eastern coast here. There's just so much ATC now. We have New York Center as well. And everything is behind us. And we have nothing in front of us. We have Havana control of Cuba. That's like everything we have. And we have not got in front of Cuba. So that's not going to help us either. How long left? Approximately an hour. Landing 57. Aircraft is 7. Yeah, 50 minutes. But we are going to slow down the aircraft and so on, so probably an hour. But from 50 minutes to an hour, that's until we land. And then we're going to park the aircraft after that, so that's going to take a bit long. So we're not finished until tomorrow. That's so weird to say that we're not finished before tomorrow. So it's soon Monday. Yeah, nice. I still hope that we're going to get ATC. I just really want ATC in Florida now. will make this final minutes of the flight, or the final hour, that much better. Now you can definitely see the weather that's approaching us. See the clouds arriving. See, and there's going to be more and more clouds when we are closer to Miami. It's bad weather. So still 170 miles until our takeoff descent. It would be interesting landing in Miami. That one needs to be a little bit brighter. It can't be too bright, otherwise you're not going to see the runway, especially night time. And it can't be too dim, otherwise you're not going to see anything on the display when you look at the runway, because the lights on the runway blends everything. So finding the sweet spot there is really hard. We flew from Antarctica and we were going to land in Cape Town. I couldn't see the flight path vector here. So I messed up that landing so much because I couldn't see it, because the runway was blinding me from that one. Couldn't see anything. So I needed to begin to look at my normal displays instead. So yeah. So really important that the brightness on the HUD is perfect. I'm still not sure what the FMC have tried to do, because if I look at the missed approach that you guys want to look at shortly when we do our briefing. Oh wait. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe
No,
a tea
thanks.
or coffee, or a bottle of water. No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yes, of course. I thought that she was finished, and she wasn't. It's going to be nice to get a good night's sleep. I'm looking forward for that. It's not going to be the most sleep I'm going to get, but normally I would have actually went to sleep 1 hour and 50 minutes ago. Normally I go to bed maybe 10 or 2200, maybe earlier as well, depends. So I would have been falling asleep already. And I have like classmates that go to sleep 3 in the morning, like 4 hours before they're going to wake up to get to school. Why? I don't understand why they're going to be up that late, but that's their own choice. Oh yeah, a bit interesting, but yeah. And even with my normal 8-hour sleep, I'm still tired. So, yeah. Yes, that's exactly what is the problem. Yeah, that's motivation is what we need. Motivation. We are soon there. We soon go to bed. What is the time? Is it like? Are we going to land tomorrow Norwegian time? In 3 minutes. In 3 minutes. And we're scheduled. It would actually be really cool if our main landing gears touch down on runway 08 right, exactly 2300 UTC or 2400 Norwegian time, exactly on on midnight. That would have been so cool. But what are the chances for that? Practically zero. But yeah, we are going to be landing pretty close, so yeah. yeah, that's something we don't want to encounter now. Otherwise we are done. Then we're going to exceed the 12-hour limit, and then I'm going to freak out. And but yeah, then we're going to have a little problem. But the weather isn't that bad in Miami to need to divert though. So we're going to do everything possible to not divert. And we are still no ATC in Miami. We still... we have Miami ground. Yes, we have Miami ground. Nice. That means maybe some of the ATC will come online later. So the only thing we wait for now is the ATC information. So the arrival ATC is 119.15. 119.15. That is not a decimal. 119.15. So then we just need to wait and see when the ATC information is actually available. Our flight level now is currently flight level 400, if that's what you are looking for. So cruising for currently at 40,000 feet. Nice and high. With a good 112 knots crosswind. At least we have got rid of the headwind. So that's really nice. Okay, ATC information is still not available currently. Thank you. Yeah. That's going to be nice. I'm going to try as best as possible to not disappoint you on the landing. But the 77 and the 77 handle so differently that it can be really hard. So wait and see how that goes. 115 miles. Can we please get the ATC information now? We want to do our briefing, but the ATC information is still not available. And that is a problem. We are not going to do our approach briefing before we have got the ATC information, so we know which runway we want to land on. Yes, that is correct. Currently in Miami we have light rain, mist and 8,000 meters in visibility, or 5 nautical miles. So yes, the weather is not pretty good. So it is going to be an interesting landing. A little bit bad weather. The weather was really good when we departed out of Oslo, but when I looked at the TAF before the stream started, I saw that we could expect some rain and so on. That was also mainly why I decided to not upload 62.1 tons of fuel but 63 instead, rather than to the nearest ton instead of the nearest 100 kilograms like we normally do. So yeah. Yeah, I just want the 80s information, but I can't see that's still not available. So again, that's a little problematic.
Peter 09 traffic, helicopter 1 Victor Charlie is at the Atlas Aviation ramp. We're going to depart at our own risk from the ramp on a southwest heading, climbing 600 for Peter 09 traffic.
Okay. Yes and no. So it is simulated, but you need to buy an add-on for it. The South Co-op or something, Aurora Borealis. It is like just 9-8 euros, which is pretty cheap. Yeah, so I do have that, and it works really good. And I am actually impressed how they managed to even get that inside the simulator. So yeah. But Microsoft has said that they're going to simulate the Northern Lights in MSFS 2024. So that's going to come default in 2024 then. And I'm really looking forward for MSFS or FS 2024. That's going to be nice to get that one.
Peter 09 traffic, helicopter 1 Victor Charlie. Actually, we're going to be departing to the south, northwest, out of the ramp right now for Peter 09.
Oh, we are at 199 views. We're so close to 200. I think this is the most amount of views I got in one live stream ever. 199. That's actually insane. The flight to Antarctica has an insane amount of views, almost 1,000 views or something. I'm just shocked how popular that actually was. And it was actually not I that found it out. It was actually one in my class that found that out. I didn't even know. So yeah, I'm not normally going back and see how they are performing after the live stream, but that one did pretty well afterwards. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Wait for the red carpets. Yeah, that's exactly what we're waiting for there. But the 80s information is still not there. That is worrying me a little bit. Let's see, the sun is also setting. So we're going to get a sunset arrival as well. And now I'm excited. 58, okay. So I think we're probably going to land tomorrow in Miami. That would have been really cool to stay at school tomorrow if someone asks how it went. Departed yesterday, landed today. Yeah, we still don't have got any 80s information from beautiful Miami. So I'm not sure which runway we're going to use, and that's what's concerning me. What happened is that the COVID pandemic approached. They grounded all the aircraft. They need to restructure the entire fleet or company in general. They removed all the 787, cut out the long-haul flights, and just used the 77s. And Norse Atlantic Airways do use some of their old 787s. So this aircraft here, in real life, was an old 787 from Norwegian. They even used the same cabin layout that Norwegian used. So yeah, that's basically what happened with the Norwegian 787s. Yeah, maybe a little bit weird, but... oh, we're going to fly to Stavanger. Nice. Enjoy the flight to Stavanger on the 19th. Is that on 16th of that Tuesday and 17th, 18th? Yeah, that's on a Friday. Yeah, but Norwegian didn't have money for it. That's why they need to restructure the entire company because of. I think they actually even went bankrupt, or very close to go to bankruptcy. So they didn't have the money to continue with the Norwegian long haul. You also see that in the United States, American Airlines, for example, retired all the 757s, all the 767s. So many airlines retired all the aircraft and reduced the fleet size in general because of the pandemic. Because they didn't need the aircraft, and it costs money to have the aircraft on the ground. The aircraft only makes money when they are in the air, and when you can't fill the aircraft up and fly it, then you don't make money. Then you can't have that aircraft, so yeah. So Norwegian sent back the aircrafts and sold them as well. I understand. Yeah, that's a little bit strange, but it is necessary, but I understand. I would probably enjoy that one. But do the 787 have a camera on the tail or camera on the in-flight entertainment screens? That's one thing I wonder. Do you have any cameras from the outside of the aircraft? Jacksonville delivery, no. Jacksonville 80s, no. We want Miami 80s. Oh, that's a little bit sad because the A350 and A380 do have it, but it doesn't seem like many Boeing aircraft have it. That's something that is really cool to have. So yeah. Oh, that's nice though. Yeah. I've heard that to be a low-cost airline, Norse is actually a pretty good airline, and it is a low-cost airline as well. So Liam Frid, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm probably going to just stick with Boeing. That is mainly what I like to fly and so on. And yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. If I decide to buy it and fly for myself, maybe. And if I do a special stream one day and want to try to fly something else, an Airbus, maybe we fly the A330 then. I don't know. But it is basically most likely going to be Boeing all the time. That's nice. If I'm going to fly a long haul one day, I'm definitely going to fly with Norse. No question asked. I really want to try Norse. we have still not got any 80s from Miami. So I think we just need to do our briefing with what we have. So yes, then we can do our approach briefing then. So we can first begin with the weather. So the weather was recorded at 15:53 or something. No, I can't see what it says. 21:53 Zulu. And that's going to be approximately 36 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So we have winds at 360 at 10 knots, gusting 16. With speeds 5 nautical miles or approximately 8,000 meters. Light rain, mist, overcast at 800. Temperature 19 but 18. Altimeter 301. Zero remark. Something. Yeah, remark observation station with a precipitation. Okay, we can just drop that remark. I don't understand a thing of that one, to be honest. So yeah, making a look at our star. So we're going to fly the Crystal to arrival. This is on which chart? This is on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 19th of May 22. So this arrival here begins here up at Debril, and it is an RNAV arrival. So no VRs and Vs are required. MSC at Miami is 2,009 feet, and it's also the maximum 250, probably below 10,000 feet, or I think in the US it's actually 240 knots, 240 knots below 10,000. And it is, we also have a vector here, so if approach gets online, we are going to let that vector stay. If it is going to be uniform for landing, we can delete that vector and fly direct to our initial approach fix, but that depends on the traffic and the ATC as well. Otherwise, we're going to let the vector stay as it is. And yes, that is basically, we have generally no threats. It is a new airport though, so things can be a little bit confusing and so on. So we have to see how things goes, but that's basically it is a new and big airport, so we see how it goes. So for our approach, we're going to land the ILS for runway 08 right. Heading, this is going to on chart 11-2. So 08 right, the initial approach fix is Krome. That's going to be a 15-mile final from there. Heading is going to 092 degrees and ILS means 110.3. We are not going to intercept the cloud slope below 3,000 feet. We can actually do it at 1,500 as well, but 3,000 feet is what we are going to use. It is a 3-degree angled glide slope with pops on the left side of the runway and 450 feet on the minimums. So yeah. And we also have a localizer unusable at 1.2 north miles from threshold. So that's something we also need to think of. Transition level is going to be flight level 8180 and aviation 9 feet. We don't have to set that anywhere. This is a more ultimate aircraft than the 77. And for this approach, so if we need to go around, we're going to climb to 800 feet, then climbing left turn to 3,000 feet on heading to 70 degrees. And outbound on Delta Hotel Papa VR, radial 335 to Brubra, India November Tango, DME 11.5 Delta Hotel Papa, and hold or as selected by ATC. So yeah, so Dolphin. Okay, we're going to tune in Dolphin VR on 113.9 then. So yes. So for our taxi, we're going to land here 08 right, and we could probably expect to vacate at Mike 9 or something, Mike 7, and then we're going to taxi to our gate as we get from ATC. I don't know where that could be, so we wait and see how that is going to go. So we can begin here. So so operational notes: aircraft with wingspan greater than 152 meters, that's us, are prohibited from taxiing on taxiway Papa east of taxiway uniform, and so on. Aircraft with a wingspan greater than 24 meters. Yeah. And yeah, there's basically nothing to worry about for us here. So I think that's basically it. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. MCP message, MCP altitude is set, yeah, got to set to lower. We can descend out to 20,000 feet. We can take 15 actually. We're now going to begin our descent. I think that already have begun. I have actually no clue. There you go, yeah, we have passed that quite a while ago. Thank you, aircraft. Okay, we are now going to land exactly on, or tomorrow, or in midnight. Yeah. Yeah, that's something we could do sometime, yeah. That's something we could do. Yeah, I know. Norwegian did fly the 787, so it is a possibility to do it as well. Contrary, I actually don't know. I can't find anything on that. So, and we're just going to get whatever ATC gives us on the ground frequency. So, I don't know. But yeah, that's a good question. I have no clue. Well, I think we are going to catch this. No, we are not going to catch this pretty nicely. Okay, there's a checklist. Recall. Checked. Auto break off. Landing data. VRF 153. Minimums 450 feet. Approach briefing complete. Descent checklist complete. Next is going to be the approach checklist. Oh my gosh, we're descending fast. Oh shit. This is way too steep. Mine damer og herrer, litt komsting her frem fra cockpiten. Så det er nå kanskje lagt til sånn vi tes ned til Miami, og vi er født til land om rundt 25 minutter. Bare Miami, det ser da ikke sånn kjempebra ut. Vi har en del vind fra nord med litt vindkast, litt lavere sikt og litt regn, og så 19 grader. Vi har tatt en veldig fin flytur med Norse Atlantic Airways, og vi har passerer igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Miami, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. Weather in Miami is okay. We have a little bit windy from the north and some gusts, a little bit low visibility and light rain, and 19 degrees Celsius. So yeah, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norse Atlantic Airways, and we hope to see you again on our future flights. Okay, we actually did manage to catch that altitude there. What? I think the passengers are terrified with that steep. What's happening? Severe turbulence. There's basically no turbulence, it's just the aircraft descending a little bit too quickly. I think the aircraft manages pretty nicely of its own now. So if you're landing exactly... Oh, the time I go down to 58. But actually we have a possibility that we land on or tomorrow. Would have been so cool. Okay, Miami ground have left. Nice, thank you. So yes, going to get a beautiful sunset arrival, and in Norway, probably going to land tomorrow. Would that be really cool though? Really want. For some reason I really want to land tomorrow, for some reason. I don't know quite why. Okay, we can say we turn on the seatbelts at approximately 13 then. That's going to be in approximately 5 minutes. Which waypoint are we approaching? A Yepa. Oh, there is a Yepa. Okay, now I know where we are. Oh, that's a good thing in general. Oh, did the park at Foster 17? I did just check flight level 24 though, so... okay, thank you. I'm going to try to see if that's... because the reason here is that the gates on the airport, in the terminal and outside on the apron is not always the same. But here it is. Nice. There's Foxtrot 17. So then we go to park at Foxtrot 17. Oh, Foxtrot 16. Okay. Okay, Foxtrot 16. Yes, then we go to park at Foxtrot 16 then. Thank you. And I can see that it is going to be out at the gates, and this parking stands for the aircraft is going to be the same. So we don't need to pull up any gate maps and find the parking stand and so on. So yeah. But yeah, I can see Foxtrot 16 here, so then go to taxi down Papa and so on. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit different taxi routing. Yeah, we can look at that after I landed. FMC message. Unable to maintain VNAV speed. Extend speed brake as required. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. This aircraft is horrible at maintaining speed. Okay, we are passing soon flight level 180. We can descend down to flight level 100 actually. And the weather, we have altimeters of 3010. Oh, 3010. Oh, this was pretty high. 30. What is 3010 equal to in hectopascals? Just 1019, what? I know that speed brakes are extended. Yeah, 3010 on EU as well. I can't switch you over to hectopascal or to inches per mercury. Okay. Do I just go to use hectopascals then? Okay, we can do our approach checklist. Altimeters, passing flight level or passing 15,500. Now, approach checklist complete. Should actually have landed by now, or very soon. Okay, we need to turn on the seatbelts though. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Yes, I'm going to try, alas. I'm going to try my best. It can't guarantee anything, but I'm going to try. Oh yeah, I see. Are we supposed to hold that flight level 130 or 13,000 feet? We're going to hold at 11,000 feet. Or not hold, but... Yeah, actually we're going to hold at... We're going to be above 11,000 feet until Fende. And Fende is there. Oh! That's a little bit different icon than in the 77. Mach 0.4, okay. Yes, it is contrail. Contrailer, sorry. It is beautiful. I just hope that that sun is not going to be gone before we land. Yeah, it's a really beautiful sunset, it is. Oh, it is a 7879 in front of us, an American Airlines aircraft. It's actually pretty cool. From Boston. Okay, there we have another aircraft as well. Well, it's a departing aircraft, it seems like. Okay, fast to go, we can continue down to 3,000 feet. We're able to maintain VNL speed. 150 knots. Why are we going to flight 150 knots? We can fly at 245. Oh, we're getting a warning here on the Takeoff. A little bit too close to that one. It is very soon. Okay, now we're passing 10,000 feet as well, but we are landing in approximately a little bit over 10 minutes. But yeah, now we're past 10,000 feet, so landing lights can go on. Okay, what is the true air temperature? Where is those stats? There you go. Plus 19. Okay. Unable to maintain VNAV descent speed. Okay. Okay, another FMC warning. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you.
If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure the rest of the crew are seated and ready.
I'll call. Okay, so check on here. Okay, that American Airlines jet flying ahead of us. Okay, he's turning final now. There's also one guy coming from the south, a JetBlue aircraft actually. So it seems like we might be the third one in the queue. So I think that dot there is the American Airlines Dreamliner. We can see him as well there. I'm not sure. But again, we need to wait for this JetBlue aircraft from the south as well. Uh, 275, 217. Okay, that is another landing aircraft, and that behind there is the American 78, and then behind that again this should be an arriving JetBlue A320. Heading select. Go be outbound, heading on 173 degrees exactly. can't see that jet aircraft. That should be around here. Okay, we could probably slow down though to 220. Okay, 1,000 to go. That might actually be that jet aircraft. Yeah, we can. Okay, we can fly a little bit longer out. We can select flaps 1. So we can fly direct to Cobra. That's going to be you. Execute and LNAV. Okay, we are 15 miles out, so should be good. Okay, we can set the run heading of 09 at 2 degrees. Faster the other way. And we are turning final. Flaps 5. Can reduce down to 210. Okay, approach. Warlock or just lock. Takeoff glass captured. Lap 5 speed. And we are 10 miles out. Missed approach altitude, that's going to be 25,000 feet. SLC PA system. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Okay, get out. Flaps 15. Flaps 17, oh sorry, flaps 20. Flaps 30.
1,000.
Stabilized. Oh, sorry, to checklist. Yeah, that's already done, so stabilized. This was really windy. Okay, disconnecting autopilot. Continue.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Miami. You can just get this aircraft off the runway. And also, what should I say, good morning in Norway? Okay, we can just hold here. So yeah, flight time, that was 9 hours, 57 minutes. And I also forgot the landing rate monitor, and I also forgot FS realistic throughout the entire flight. For some reason. I don't think I forgot it, I think it had closed itself. So yeah. Now, taxi. Foxtrot 60. Okay, we can take a right turn here then, we can begin with that. Okay, so left is clear and right is clear. Yeah, that was not a very good. That was not a good landing at all. The winds here were it was really windy, and yeah, even the autopilot struggled to handle the aircraft. So yeah, that was an interesting approach and landing. Good night, yeah. That's, you could probably say good night as well. Okay, then it's just taxi to the gate, and that's going to take like another 15 minutes or something, I don't know. It's just going to take too long. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. And also, I'm not flying that 787 as March as well, so not very known to handling of this aircraft, so yeah. I can say that was a great landing for the circumstances. I don't know what happened with FS Realistic. I thought that was on. Okay, Alas, have a good night, sleep then, and see you again later. Bye bye. Okay, so I taxied at the wrong taxiway. I was supposed to taxi on Mike around November. I was supposed to taxi on this one. So yeah, I thought that was Mike, but that was not correct. Yeah. Probably yes. So Foxtrot 16, F16, the F16 Fighting Falcon. Okay, so the only thing that was the problem here was basically winds. Which taxiway is this? I think that might be Whiskey. Yes, it is. So we're going to turn left here. Yeah, this airport here was not very FPS friendly. Okay, so just continue down here and then we're going to take a left turn on to Papa. Okay, just going to confirm that it is no. One thing I have forgot is the transponder. You should go to altitude off. There we have an 737. I think this is going to be Papa. Yeah, so okay, we can't make that. Then we'll continue then to the other taxiway here. Too fast. And then we're going to taxi up. So this one here was to Victor or something like that. Or Victor is here actually. At the uniform, and then we're going to taxi up. Good question actually. We're going to continue Quebec after uniform, the next taxiway after uniform. This is Quebec. That is uniform, so the next left turn is going to be where we're going to taxi up. So yeah, right is clear. And that's pretty much the left side as well. Do we have a jet aircraft? Or it seems like it is a jet aircraft. Yeah, it is. Oh, what's happening here? Is that a departure or something? I don't know. We're just flying very low over the airport. Okay, we can start the APU. So F-16. Which stand is that going to be? I have a feeling that we already have passed F-16. It seems like that is F-16. Can't see anything here. Okay, we can take F-14 instead. We're just going to take F-14. Change facility. Foxtrot. And F-14. I don't care if it is too small. Yeah, and they get to do as long as passengers can get out of the aircraft, then I think they are satisfied with that. Oh, that was a really bad idea. I can't see anything. Okay, that's better. But why isn't there any marshaller? Do we need to stop the aircraft by ourselves? Oh, there you go. Go back brake set. AP get installed. We can turn off the engines. Probably want some lights here. Oh, that was nice. Okay, there you go. Oh, now the arrival is correctly programmed in the FNC. Okay. You can go over to the external power and turn off that APU. Yeah, you can turn off the beacon light. Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Oh no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I don't accept that. Thank you. SLC API system. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, the jetway is connecting. Start deboarding once ready.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, checklist. Parking brakes set. Shutdown checklist complete. Thank you. Oh, it has been so long. Oh. And we landed maybe like 20 seconds into the next day in Norway. Yeah, the clock is now 23:13 UTC or 0013 local time. So yeah, or in Norwegian time to be exact here. Okay, I think we just got to shut down the aircraft. And nicely deboarding the aircraft. Or are the passengers actually deboarding? I can't quite check though. Yeah, because yeah. So it isn't that late for you. It's later here for me. Oh. My next stream should be on probably on Saturday this week. for me, it's going to be this week. Saturday this week for you next week, or for the next 45 minutes next week. So yeah, on Saturday. Oh no, I know I can't hear the passengers deboarding because we have closed the cockpit door. Makes sense. Nice. And enjoy your flight to Stavanger then. Thank you. You too. And see you again see you again later then. Bye bye. Then we're just going to quickly shut down this aircraft. Secure checklist is already complete. Okay, nice. Then we can just turn off that good old external power and off with that light. There you go, guys. That was it for this. I hope that you have enjoyed this 400 special. And if you want to get back home to Oslo, you need to wait for the 500 special. So yes, that is it for today. I hope that you have enjoyed, and I hope to see you again on a future live stream that should be on Saturday. So have a good one, everybody.